Thank you for joining me. Thank you for joining us. I see some familiar names in the chat. Hello, Vader. Hello, Trent. Hello, Hyena. Guys, it's got to get better, right? Like, the show can't keep being this bad. It can't keep getting away with it. It can't keep getting away with being this awful. It's surely got to get better. Someone tell me it gets better. I'm sitting here, like, curled up in a ball. Like, surely it gets better, right? Alright, let's bring this down. And let's switch over. Hi, everyone. Good to see you again. Depends on what you were looking for. Oh, right. Okay, also, nobody be alarmed, okay? I'm wearing a different beanie today. Today felt like a tan beanie today. So, if it really confuses people, I will get the gray one. But I have this brown one on now, and that's what we're rocking with today, okay? So, I'm chilling. I'm actually having a good day today. I mean, relatively speaking. Hold on, my setup is not being cooperative. There we go. It's a little better. Oh, that's much better. Okay. It's like building a house on sand. Not if you're a sandbender. All right. Let me get the baby heads up. Couldn't trigger them early. All right. Can I replace that one? I like this one better. Okay. Whew. Oh boy. It's gonna be good, chat. It's gonna be good, everyone. First time stream viewer, I found your videos this week. I'm loving the Avatar videos. Oh my god, Olive, thank you so much for saying something. Thank you for being here. Yeah, we're going through season 2 of Avatar The Last Airbender because goddamn is it awful. But beyond that, because I'm a goddamn professional, we also have all of the Avatar the cartoon up here, so I can reference it when, because what we're doing is every scene that we finish in the show, we go into the cartoon and I tell you, oh, this is where that scene is from, this is why they included it. Normally in my analysis videos, I can actually, like, detail, so the reason they did this is because they're trying to build a character profile for XYZ, whatever. I can't quite do that step yet, because that's something you can only really observe after the fact, you know? We're still going through it. I'm still experiencing it live. I've never seen this show before, or, you know, I've never seen the Netflix adaptation before. You guys are witnessing my experience. You're with me in this, you know? So I just wanted to bring that up as far as live reaction, live analysis for the most part. But yeah, I can't quite go into, like, the depth of, like, well, they're doing this to build out a character profile because of themes and blah blah blah. Like, I can't quite go that step yet. Actually, I did want to bring something up though. While I was editing this morning, I found this neat moment. Do you guys remember? First off, holy shit, it is emotional up in here to watch the Day of Black Sun. I remember seeing the Day of Black Sun on TV live, and I remember thinking, like, wow, they keep showing reruns of Sozin's Comet, and I kind of wish they kept showing reruns of the Day of Black Sun, because damn, this show is, these episodes, this part 1, part 2, are, like, incredibly well done. So the moment that I found, do you remember yesterday when I talked about how they did the different hand gestures to indicate the different tribes showing respect? I gave examples. This is the one that Aang does, which is air. This is the one that Fire does. It's the fist on top of the hand, and that's fire. And yesterday, Judy did this. And I was like, oh, okay. I guess that's a sign of respect in the Earth Kingdom. That's, like, the hand gesture that they would do. And, like, I guess that makes sense because it's rock, right? Well, check out this moment, right? It's during the evacuation when Haru is saying goodbye to his dad. You can just barely see it. He's doing a hand gesture here, which is the showing respect to the Earth Kingdom, and it's a fist encased in another thing. That is the hand gesture for the Earth Kingdom. So, points to the show for trying to do a unique hand gesture, but points immediately also taken away because you did the wrong fucking one. Just saying. I remember thinking that was interesting because we talked about it yesterday. I'm sure they do this hand gesture elsewhere. We probably could find it in book 2, but I don't have that omniscient of presence. I can only sort of remember when people show respect to each other. Maybe it's an Avatar Day. Maybe I could... I'll skim it real quick while we're still waiting for people to join. Maybe somebody does something there. I don't know. Kyoshi Island's so pretty. I don't know. Well, it's hard. No. So, like, yeah, it's hard to see in this scene, but I'm 100% correct. Like, if you watch how he does it, look, like, frame by frame. Sorry, the baby heads. He goes from closed fist into open fist, so it's being held. This is the Earth Kingdom gesture for, like, respect. We all know the one that Aang does. It's in Bitterwork, is the best example. We all know the one for the air nomads. It's the fist into the open palm. And then we all know the one... Well, we all know, right, chat? Everybody is aware. The one for respect... Look, because it's even a point. In the headband in Book 3, the teacher, tells him the sign of respect, and he does the one for air. He does the fist into the open palm, and she taps his hands down. She's not saying, okay, that's enough. She's saying you're doing it wrong. So then he looks to this random girl, and she shows him how to do it correctly. This is the Fire Nation symbol for respect. So there's one for Earth, there's one for Fire that are 100% confirmed for the show. I guarantee they do it somewhere in the cartoon. I just don't know where. I would have to look a little harder. But yeah, the one that Haru does to his father is a closed fist encompassed by the thing. So instead of having the hand up, it's encompassed. So, okay. Enough stalling. I just wanted to bring that up because I know we were talking about that last time, and I was actually, like, impressed because I was like, oh, look, they're doing one. That's cool. And I was wrong. They're just as bad as everything else. All right, let's unmute the audio and get started. Woohoo! Let's give it a shot, chat. All right, so the first thing to bring up is it's a Netflix series. Never forget, every single one of you, never ever forget that Netflix did this. All of the pain that we're about to experience, never forget, Netflix did it to us. All right? Cool. Glad we're all on the same page. Let's keep going. Oh, and sorry, to clarify for anybody who this might be their first time, the baby heads are because of anti-copyright, and the flipped visuals are because of anti-copyright. Normally, Appa is on my right side of the screen. He's on your left side of the screen. We got copyright struck pretty bad the first time. The video went down. So if you want to see it, it's available on Patreon, but not on YouTube. They will not allow me to upload it. The video has been blocked. Like, not even unmonetized. Like, I can't show the video because of the content we did. So, if you want to see part 1 of this series, it's on Patreon. If you want to see part 2, that one did make it to YouTube, so you can watch that there. This is now going to be part 3. We're starting with Appa, our favorite, least developed airbender in the show. Although it's close, because goddamn, Aang's lacking in development too. Appa's a character? Nope. No. Oh, hi, Oxymoron, by the way. But nope, he's a bus. Don't forget it, he's a bus. We're looking at a bus right here. This isn't a character. Aw, guys, look, he loves Appa. This is the first time he's done this in the whole show. Whatever.
I'm such an idiot, Appa.
Yeah.
Why was I such a jerk to her?
I don't know.
I told her I didn't need her.
You forgot Momo? So did the show, my friend. Haha. Also, hi, Dilly. Good to see you again.
Practically yelled it at her. Why'd I do that?
He's not even a bus. Yeah, he fails at his only purpose.
Words made of air. Air bend. Why not words bend?
Did he get kidnapped yet? No. I'm still on the fence on if it's going to happen, but I saw a thumbnail for this episode, so I
just have to say,
a little nervous.
I'm sorry.
Aang is so old. Yeah, they did the 3-year time jump in which he learned waterbending. He did it entirely off screen, just in case anyone was wondering or forgot. He's just a prop, really, yeah. So, okay, analysis time, right? Just to jump in. There's not a scene like this anywhere in the cartoon because Aang never really yells at Katara in the cartoon. The only time, kind of, is in the finale when she's like, "Well, you have to kill the Fire Lord," and he's like, "Well, what if I just don't?" The time that kind of comes close is in the chase. Before he actually starts learning earthbending, but he yells at Toph in this scene, and Toph leaves, not Katara. Where is his face? He has a sad face about it. Yeah, he yells at Toph. And he has this cute sad face. So, the only cartoon parallel I can draw here is this one to Toph. Yeah, Aang yells at Toph. Yeah, yeah. Oh, hi Smith. It's okay. You can catch up after. Hopefully this stream will not be taken down and you can catch up later or keep me on in the background, whatever you want to do, my friend. All right, let's yeah, let's go.
Is Katara? Right. Does the bluebell have a cheese dumpling that laments the elbow leech?
It's okay. The Daily that was spying on us is gone now. No one's within earshot.
What was that?
I was using the code words.
Didn't you get the updated list?
You updated the code word list again?
Yes! Because the Daily have been crawling all over the villa trying to catch us talking about stuff, and they might break the code.
No one can break the code. I know the code, and I can't even break it.
Guys, it doesn't matter. Momo ate the new list anyway.
He ate it for security purposes.
I was trying to ask.
Yo. So we discovered this last time, and we've kind of been rolling with it the whole season. Sokka is literally the best character in the entire show. He's actually funny. He has really fair delivery when it comes to the shit he's been given. He has the show being carried on his fucking back, guys. Oh my god, that Sokka is so good in this show. He's the only character who makes us laugh, besides Zuko when he actually is a guard to death. I missed last stream. How was 3-4, and are they worse than 1-2? I have to really think about it. At a point, they all kind of blur together, but I think episode 2 was the worst episode so far. Yeah, because they did Toph and they fucked Zuko. Episode 3 was definitely a blur, and then episode 4 just didn't make sense. Like, it was very confusing. Although, we can't ever forget that episode 1 had, yeah, Aang learned waterbending off screen, so I don't know. I think that's how we're sitting with it. Maybe when we're all done, I'll scroll through each episode and try to remember all of it. But like I said, they're blurring together, man. They are. When you're this hysterical about just shit that's happening in your favorite franchise, it's hard to remember shit. It's hard to remember individual shit. You know what I mean? He's great, and this bit is actually like something you might get from the cartoon. Yeah, dude. He's killing it. He's killing it here. Sucks because I heard the actor for Sokka lied about being native. That sucks. But at the end of the day, nah, he probably shouldn't have taken that away from a native actor. But I don't know. Maybe, how native do you have to be? Just saying. I don't know. Like, what if he's like 50% native? What if he's like 20% native? I don't know.
If Katara's here.
She left early to meet with General Sub.
She's very positive in the Jing about this new mission.
She's very positive in the Jing. Guys, it's casual comedy. He's fucking killing it. Oh my god, Sokka's my... I'm gonna send a fan letter to Sokka. I'm gonna tell him, like, you're the only reason I could make it through this show. Holy shit. If he wasn't here... Whew. Anyway, this never happens. The Dai Li are never really, like, on to Team Avatar. In the City of Walls and Secrets, they get confronted by Lao Fang specifically, and he tells them, like, hey, yeah, maybe don't, or else I'll steal your bison forever, and you'll never see him again. And then after that, you have the Tales of Ba Sing Se, which nothing really happens. Appa's Lost Day. Sorry, nothing plot-related happens. Appa's Lost Days, which plot stuff happens in relation to the Dai Li, but not for Aang. And then Lake Laogai is when, like, the Dai Li comes to a head. So, like, there's not really a time period for the Dai Li to be tracking them. So everything they're talking about with, like, using a code and figuring out how to talk with the Dai Li spying on them, that does not really happen in the cartoon. It can't. There's not enough time.
She felt bad about losing track of Judy, but now that we know Judy's a master spy, who could blame her?
Yeah.
Do we think Netflix Avatar will have a Katang after all? Yes. Yeah. I mean, it's really funny because the people who are talking about the age difference back then... See, it's weird how people get squeamish or weird about like, well, she's 12 and he's 13. That's a weird age difference. And then like, 5 years later, he's 17 and she's 18 and who gives a fuck? But they are doing Katang. We've seen the inklings of it. It's obviously much, much stronger in the cartoon, but we have seen like they're trying. They're starting it up.
It's totally a good thing that we were all super nice to her and thanked her for all of her hard work and dedication.
Okay, I did not do that at all. Was I supposed to do that?
No.
What about Professor Zay? Does he have any more information about the spirit library?
He may have a scroll that says where the entrance used to be.
We're sure that something in this library tells us when the comet is coming.
Legend has it. It has the greatest repository of...
Remember, guys, we're still after when the comet is coming. That's what we're after, not like a solar eclipse. See, they might still do the solar eclipse. They might be like, wow, we were after when the comet's coming, but did you know there's a solar eclipse? And that's much more important. And that's how I imagine they're going to rectify this, but like they still are very interested in the comet. They were unaware of the comet's existence before season 2.
knowledge in the universe. So maybe.
Right now, the best plan is to get the information for the Earth King. Anyway, I better get going. I gotta keep up appearances with Longfang.
In this world, it's 16. That's the marriage age. So you're technically correct because, yeah, I mean, it's that way in the Water Tribe at least because Yue got engaged at 16. Although she was already betrothed before she turned 16 because she turned 16 when they arrived at the Northern Water Tribe. So she was already betrothed before that because she turns down Sokka for that reason. So, but at the same time, law? What are you, a liberal? Like, I don't know. I'm personally of the opinion that law is less important than vibes, and I'm not in a good vibe when it comes to marrying 16-year-olds. Nope. I think that's I know it's like a cultural, it goes back in time kind of thing, but I don't know, man. 18 seems like a good age for me, and we shouldn't be thinking about it before that.
Why keep up the act? He knows you know he's lying, right?
Sure. But if I keep doing what he asks, he'll think I'm scared. Because I know that he knows that I know he knows. And that's exactly why I want him to think.
Was there no Solstice episode? Nope. There was no Solstice episode. Oh, maybe you missed, oh, well, it wouldn't have been in my part 1. It's in my part 2. Yeah, when Aang goes to, Crescent, I can show you, actually. When Aang goes to Crescent Island, in the show, to speak with Roku, he does it specifically to gain knowledge of, Ko the Face Stealer, because the mother of something? I don't remember. It's fucking stupid. Yeah, the mother of something is Ko's mother. He needs information on it because Ko the Face Stealer wants to eat his friends. So they skip the solstice and they skip, everything that Roku actually tells him that's important in the winter solstice in the cartoon. You know, this part. So, yeah. The mother of faces. Shut the fuck up, hyena. Why do you know that? I'm sorry. I'm a little testy today. I'm a little spicy. But yeah, no. I appreciate you, hyena. Thanks for being here. Yeah, no, all of this important shit that they talk about with like, yeah, you're the Avatar and this is a little bit of how that works and here's the comet. The Fire Lord's going to destroy the fucking world. Yeah, they just skip all of it because the Netflix show hates you. That's the reason. That's the explanation I've come to. It's because they fucking hate you.
Wait, was that the new code?
No.
He looks like a baby in season 1? Yeah, he does. Get hyped, guys. Here we go. Season 2. 10,000 things is what that says. So, again, with the titles, we've only so far had 1 out of, 12 episodes that actually line up with the same title. But yeah, 10,000 things. Do you know where that comes from, chat? You know where we're going with that? 'Cause I do. I sure as fuck do.
I am one Shi Tong, he who knows 10,000 things.
Yep. So, in case anybody doesn't know where we're going, that's where we're going. Let's do it! God fucking damn it. Where we're going, chat? Yeah. I hate it. Well, so they are actually doing the library? Yeah, they're doing the library. Anyone remember what Wan Shi-tong was up to in Season 1? Because he was actually in Netflix Avatar Season 1. Anyone remember? I do. I sure fucking do. He was an owl in the spirit world for no fucking reason. He didn't even name drop himself as Wan Shi-tong. Why isn't he in his library? Why isn't he guarding it from humans who want to destroy it? I don't know. Because the show doesn't either, because they hate you.
Were you followed?
No. Any luck with our friend?
I've been unable to locate your mechanist. Do you have a plan to tell the Earth King about the comet without desire?
It's in the works.
What about an attack strategy? The Avatar was the key to victory in the Northern Water Tribes. If we're going to do...
Wait, Wan Shi-tong is actually a phrase in Mandarin Chinese? That means he who knows 10,000 things? Really? That's cool. I didn't know that. Thank you for that. That's really interesting.
Take the war to the fire.
I have a very good Chinese friend. Now I'm gonna tell them I'm gonna say that to them, and they're gonna be surprised. And they're gonna be like, "How did you know that?" I'm gonna be like, "You know, I watch Avatar."
Nation. You will need his power.
Yeah, he's working
Unless you're straight up lying to me, Hyena, in which case I'm gonna look like an idiot. But I'm willing to take that chance.
on that too.
I know you and your friends have been through a lot, but you haven't faced someone like Long Feng before. A villain.
That's true. Also, this scene has nothing to do with the cartoon. Again, the Dai Li was not following them because there just like wasn't time. But in particular, this character, General Sung, she was a he in the cartoon, and I think she's a changeling. Sorry, that's a Star Wars quote. He was this guy. He was in the drill episode. Yeah, he was in the drill episode. Oh my god, but just also, I forgot how fucking funny Sokka is.
We're doomed! Get a hold of yourself, man!
Fucking Sokka's just a king. Yeah, this guy, General Sung, is this girl. I'm sorry. She's that girl. This whole, like, cohorting together is not a thing that happens. The only time we actually see this guy is in 2 episodes. Anyone know the second one? I do. But the drill is one of them, where he just kind of acts as, like, the military advisor while the Earth Kingdom gets their asses kicked. And the second time, time's up, chat, it's in the Guru when the coup happens. Oh, sorry, I still have audio on. Azula and everybody infiltrates, which has already happened in the show, by the way. This is last episode shit, but it's already happened in the show. Is it this episode or is it the next one? They overthrow the government, so they kidnap all the generals. I don't remember where. Shit, where is it? Must be earlier than this. No, here it is. Yeah. See, the generals are all getting kidnapped by the Dai Li. See, notice they use chains because they can't bend that. But, you know, I wonder if they'll include that detail. Yeah. Here's a random general. Here he is. General Sung. See, the only other appearance of him, because he's not really needed, you know? He had one pretty important purpose. No, don't worry, Hyena's right. I'm relying on you guys. I'm gonna look like an idiot if they're wrong. Also, just pointing out, 42 people here. Thank you all, each and every one of you, for coming. I really appreciate it. You guys are the lifeblood of this channel. I appreciate going through this journey. We're 4 minutes in. I have not wanted to pull my hair out yet, but I have a feeling we're getting close. I'm just pointing out that all this stuff is show exclusive. You basically could cut out everything we've seen so far, and it has no cartoon relevance whatsoever. Which doesn't bode well, because we're still missing quite a few important elements of this stuff that the show probably should adapt. However, it's weird because, like, they did Ba Sing Se first. Like, Ba Sing Se was the second half of the season, basically. So the fact that they're doing Ba Sing Se first means that there's a lot of stuff in the beginning of the season that they just kind of missed. I don't know. I have to think about it.
Yeah, its secrets can cut the heart from his enemy without lifting a finger.
Glad we're suffering together. That's the spirit.
Rallying support from others to stand with Aang against Long Feng. Our lives will be on the line when he talks to the king, and yours may be too.
I promise we will be ready.
Can I talk about maps for a second? It's kind of interesting, actually, because they made Ba Sing Se, you know, next to a desert in the They made Ba Sing Se next to a desert in the cartoon. Like, there's the episode The Desert, which is before it, and then The Serpent's Pass, which connects the desert to Ba Sing Se. But in the show, they actually made it a, like, more temperate environment. They're all wearing long sleeves, and you can see their breath every now and then. It is a cold environment in Ba Sing Se. It's fascinating. Yeah, she's wearing, like, a jacket. These guys were long sleeve, or no sleeves by this point in the cartoon. Where is it? City of Wolves and Secrets? I've showed this off last time. She's not wearing sleeves. Sokka turns into sleeveless guy, so Suki calls him. So. Oh, hi, Zuko. Good to see you. Oh, we're totally gonna skip the firebending your tea scene, aren't we?
Followed.
I have a blind spot for this guy's name. Can you guys indulge me for just 1 second? I want to know his name because I forgot it. Here it is.
An air nomad. Professor Zay, head of anthropology at Ba Sing Se.
Professor Zay. Okay. I just needed to know for my own gratification. I didn't want to keep calling him the professor. Professor Zay, that's his name. Zay. Cool.
Please tell me how it.
You bide his mithering, sir. Now, this is from the personal letters of Yao Xiaobo, a legendary scholar, renowned more for his taste for adventure than his research. A hero of mine. For generations, the library stood outside of Ba Sing Se, a resource for humans who sought knowledge for knowledge's sake. To enter, wanted only to offer a piece of their own knowledge to the collection. The librarian, Wan Shi Tong, oversaw the free exchange of wisdom, and harmony ruled. But when the halls were sullied by warmongering humans, Wan Shi Tong rent existence itself and folded his library out of the human plane, leaving a spiritual scar on the land.
A spiritual scar. I think we've seen one of these before.
Seen?
So, he's mostly correct. We can actually just go right here, and the library in Ba Sing Se just makes no sense. So Jordan, I appreciate you being here, but we got to be real, right? The library was just about in Ba Sing Se. If you fuck me, I'll pull up a map. If you kind of imagine, right, if this is Ba Sing Se right here, there's a desert outside of it. There's the Little Serpent's Pass, and then there's the library. So it was like within walking distance at one point for the most part. That's like cartoon origins as far as maps go. I guess they changed it so it's like a lot closer, which I don't know if it doesn't make any sense. You would want to build a big civilization near where a spirit library is, wouldn't you? I don't know, think of like Minecraft terms, right? If you found a huge mansion or a huge library, you'd probably want to build your house like near it. So I don't know, I could see that happening. So we just heard that spiel about what the library is. Now let's go to the cartoon and just hear what he has to say about it there.
A lot of trips into the desert.
All in vain, I'm afraid. I've found lost civilizations all over the Earth Kingdom, but I haven't managed to find the crown jewel, Wan Shi Tong's library.
You spent years walking through the desert to find some guy's library?
This library is more valuable than gold, little lady. It is said to contain a vast collection of knowledge, and knowledge is priceless.
Sounds like good times.
Oh, it is. According to legend, it was built by the great knowledge spirit Wan Shi Tong with the help of his foxy knowledge seekers.
Oh, so this spirit has attractive assistants, huh?
I think he means they look like actual foxes,
Holy foot shot. It wasn't a fetish back in 2006, okay?
Sokka.
You're both right.
Everyone knows foot fetishes only came into being in when Dark Souls 3 was made.
Handsome little creatures. Wan Shi Tong and his knowledge seekers collected books from all over the world and put them on display for mankind to read.
It is fascinating that he has like a diagram of what the thing looks like, but in the show they kind of don't. I mean, maybe they do, but it's a lot smaller.
Only to offer a
Let's
piece of
see.
it.
Let me just mute it real quick. Because, this don't look like no diagram I ever seen. I kind of, like a little, I don't know, over here. But, like, you see what I mean, right? The difference? Like, it's much more detailed here.
So that we might better ourselves.
If this place has books from all over the world, do you think they've got info on the Fire Nation? A map, maybe?
I wouldn't know. But if such a thing exists, it's in Wan Shitong's library.
The library is inside Ba Sing Se? What do you mean? I mean, like, that's in addition to the show? We'll have to see. If it's, like, literally right out there, like, if you're like, yeah, you walk outside the inner wall, and then it's there, I will flip a shit, but we'll have to see.
Tong rent existence itself and folded his library out of the human plane, leaving a spirit.
So this is also fascinating because, like, knowing what happened to the library was part of the mystery in the cartoon, and, like, he just knows here, which is different. I don't know if it's better or worse, but he knows. Okay.
Thought it was a metaphor. It's real?
Oh, wait. So, right, scar.
A spiritual scar. I think we've seen one of these before.
Seen. Thought it was a metaphor. It's real?
It's a real metaphor, all right. We went through one into the spirit world.
That's a very clever meta remix, actually. Oh, shit. Hang on. Is it from this episode? Let me think. Shit, I don't remember where it's from. I know it's in the show. Someone says, I thought that was just a legend. And he goes, it's a real legend, all right. It's a remix from that dialogue. That's kind of neat. I like that one, actually.
It's kind of terrible, actually.
Huh. Well, I'd say this one must be somewhere in the lower ring.
It must be what? I'm sorry, who? What? What? Sorry, excuse me, huh? That was Aang slurping a drink. Sorry, guys. It wasn't me. I just blame Nickelodeon. Someone send them a letter.
The area that has undergone the most growth.
Well, at least now we have an idea of where we're headed.
Okay, so the scar that Sokka's talking about, I believe, is the scar upon the land. This one, right? But this isn't a spiritual scar. This is a physical scar. The Fire Nation did this. The Fire Nation did this, and that's why Heibai the Spirit is mad. Right? Like, we're all on the same page about that. We all understand that's what happened. That's why it happened. So, like, Sokka calling this a spiritual scar is very, very strange. Because they experienced it in the Netflix show, too. It's in episode 5. I can't believe I found Wan Shi Tong on the first click. That's crazy. Where is it? Yeah, here it is. This is the spiritual scar he's talking about, which, number one, it doesn't look nearly as good as the other one, but yeah, it, like... Oh, you're right! It's a real legend as said by the traveling musicians in the Cave of Two Lovers. Trent, you saved the day. Good fucking job, man. Good work. Yeah, so if Sokka's talking about this spiritual scar, they've completely missed... They like, completely missed the lesson that they were trying to tell here. Which, like, holy shit. Everyone's talking about, like, the inner outer ring. I have to see what that part looks like first. We don't know what that looks like yet. I don't know. Maybe it's like Elden Ring where, like, there's, like, that spirit tree and you press X on it and you follow, like, a spirit guy out into the forest or something. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's something like that. We have to see. But I'm just here talking about, like, this scar. Because Sokka said, like, this is a spiritual scar. And it's like, that's such a weird takeaway from this. Because, no, it fucking wasn't. It was the Fire Nation. They're calling them spiritual scars as if they're portals. They're setting up for the Legend of Korra live action.
So, I can come, if you find it.
Yeah! I mean, without you, we wouldn't have any idea where to start.
So once we find the spirits...
Lance, your optimism is admirable. Look, man, I can't... Here's the thing, right? And I am very serious about this. We can't make criticisms flippantly, right? If something is bad, we have to call it bad. But we can't call good things bad, and we can't call, like, mediocre things bad. Things have to be bad. You know what I mean? Like, we have to call it like we sees it. And that's why a lot of the times when we do this, I'm like, wait, that was actually really good. Like, I like to point out the good things, because nothing is 100% bad. There are always tiers of it, you know? Things can be bad. Things can be like, oh, that could have been better. Things can be like, all right, that was okay. Things can be good. Things can be great. I like watching shows that are great, but every now and then I get saddled with shows like this. So, you know, it's important to keep realistic about the expectations going into this. This was not going to be perfect, and we don't need it to be perfect, but it's important to recognize, like, okay, we don't need everything to make sense 1,000% of the way, right? We can handle one or two plot holes, okay? The cartoon had them too.
scar. Aang should be able to meditate everyone into the spirit world again.
Okay, I'm sorry. What is a spirit scar?
Good question. Let's find out, chat.
It's a place where the veil is thin between worlds.
Is it? Huh? Why is it a scar? Huh?
A place that feels a little haunted.
It's like walking on thin ice, but the ice is existence.
So, haunted, between worlds, thin ice. 3 things I've avoided my entire life.
They're doing it again. Fuck me. So, I was just editing episode 8, so I know just about this. Do you guys know what this is? It's not a full moon. It's an ice moon. Do you know what happens during an ice moon? The veils between the physical and the spirit worlds grow thin. Now, you may be saying to yourself, wait a second, isn't that just the winter solstice? And you'd be saying, the answer I would give you is yes, because that's exactly, like, literally, I cannot make it up. That is exactly what the winter solstice does. Like, that is the reason Aang can talk to Roku here, because the veil between the spirit world and the physical world grew thin because of the winter solstice. Also, the summer solstice, when it happens a second time, right? When he goes to Roku's island and talks, and he gets the history of Fire Lord, of, look, see, he meditates, and then he gets the history of, Avatar Roku. And then this episode in particular, Zuko also gets the history of, Fire Lord Sozin, less important for what we're talking about right now. But so, that is when the spirit worlds, the veil between the spirit world and the physical world grow thin. It's because of an ice moon. Sorry, no, it's because of the winter fucking solstice. So, the cartoon had the solstices, which had this property. The show then decided, actually, we're going to give it to this ice moon. I kid you not, it's called an ice moon. Not a full moon, just an ice moon. I don't know what, any of you ever heard of a fucking ice moon? Whatever. Now they're saying, it's actually not because of the ice moon that the veils grow thin, it's because of a spiritual scar. Which is much stupider than the winter solstice, an observable space phenomenon. You know what I'm trying to say. So, I've said before, and I stand by it, retcons are not always bad. You know, there are, like, important and good reasons to make retcons, but, like, why? You already made a retcon, and now you're not going to stick to it. The worst part is, you could have just rolled with this. You could have been like, well, yeah, only during an ice moon do the veils grow thin, so good thing there's an ice moon next weekend. Like, you could have just done that. I don't know why they didn't. I don't know why they'd insist on changing it a second fucking time. Also, the solstices have not even been mentioned in the show yet, so I don't know what... They're still waiting on that one, man. I don't know what the solstices are going to be. At this point, Aang's already been through, like, 4 of them, because it's 3 years later. So I don't know. More than that, 6 of them. So I don't know. I don't know. They're... Let's keep going.
Can't wait.
Tomorrow, we'll split up and search the lower ring until we find
Oh, good. We'll split up again, chat. Just in case we wanted some, like, Team Avatar action, and it looks like we were getting it. We actually were doing okay there. We had, like, 2 scenes so far where the gang is all actually together. Nah, we'll just split up tomorrow.
Be careful asking around. We can't trust anyone from Ba Sing Se.
What about people from outside Ba Sing Se, like the refugees? I'm not sure how well they know the
Yeah, what the fuck would they know about anything?
streets, but we can trust them.
How'd it go with General Sung?
She's nervous. She wants to know what your attack strategy is to fight the Fire Nation.
Of course she does. They always want a big attack plan.
Wait, I'm sorry. Who wants what? Oh, the general. Okay, right. She's the one person that actually does need an attack plan. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
They want the Avatar state.
I know, but...
We're gonna do the Avatar State episode. Do you think we're gonna get Roku for no reason? Anyone remember? So the premiere of book 2, is that Aang meets with an Earth Kingdom general who forces Aang into the Avatar State so that he can learn to control it on command, right? And then he regrets it instantly because the Avatar State's pretty fucking powerful. And then Roku comes to him and he's like, hey, actually, let me teach you about the Avatar State. Do you think we're gonna do that? Do you think Roku's gonna show up for no fucking reason? Whatever.
I can't.
Maybe the library will have another idea for how to fight back.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll have information about the Fire Nation there.
Someone's coming.
Another thing, just thinking ahead already, right? In the library, they did have this plan of like, well, we need to gather information on the Fire Nation. Let's go to the Spirit Library. Do you know what happened when they tried? The Fire Nation beat them to it. They destroyed the entire section about the Fire Nation. That's why Wan Shi Tong is really, Rogu, do you mean Kyoshi? Oh, fuck you. I'm gonna time you out. Get out of here. Sorry, so the Fire Nation did arrive early so that they could destroy the Fire Nation section of the library. That only happened because, yep, good job, Hyena. Zhao was there. Zhao was the one who discovered the Spirit Library and went himself. This did not happen in the show. So I do wonder if the Fire Nation section will be destroyed, because it's like, well, then when the fuck were they at the library? Why the fuck were they at the library? And if they were going to do that, why did they change it? Because in the show, I have it fresh in my mind because I was just editing it. It's this scene, actually. Zhao learns the information that he needs about the ocean and moon spirits from the Fire Nation temple. This is Roku's shrine, because that information is just lying around to any fucking Fire Nation stooge who wants to know where it is. But yeah, he skips the library here. So like, if they go to the library and it's not destroyed, it, like, you know what I mean? If they go to the library and it's destroyed, it's like, well, why the fuck did we skip it? And the answer is because they hate you.
Toph Beifong?
Wait, hide the map. Just give it to me. Let me guess. Proposal, right? Yeah. Tall, business prodigy, handsome, as if that matters.
That's actually really good. That's a good blind joke. The blind jokes have been mid so far in the show, but that was a good blind joke. I like that one.
No. From the desk of Lady Beifong. Toph, I'll be arriving in Ba Sing Se tomorrow. The only purpose of my trip is to see you and make things right. Please, don't ignore me. With love, your mother.
Please don't ignore me. Please clap. Sorry. It's stupid. Okay, that's good. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, every now and then you get a good joke out of the show, and I'll take it. I accept it. I want it when it happens. So this did happen. Again, like, the order of events is so fucking strange, because, like, Ba Sing Se was the last half of Book 2, but the show makes it the first half. What they're doing right now is the beginning of the Guru. That's why she gets captured, right? Like, where is it? These guys, they have Toph in this metal cage, and they get her because, I actually think it's at the end of the Earth King. Toph goes, she gets a letter that's like, hey, your mom, your family's in town, we want to make things right. She goes to see them, and then she gets captured. So, like, this is so fucking early, which means, oh my god, if that is what I think it is, she's going to develop metal bending so fucking fast compared to the cartoon. Wow. She's going to have metal bending for, like, most of her time in the show. That's crazy. They're just changing events for no reason. It's so annoying. And not only that, they're just like, yes, they're changing events for no reason. I make this point in, like, episode 7 of my review for season 1, which you guys haven't seen yet, but I'll give you a little sneak peek. I say, like, the show is desperate to not do what the cartoon did. Like, they're desperate in the sense that, like, well, the cartoon did it this way, but we're different. We're going to do it a different way, which is, like, really incongruent, because this is episode 5. So far, they've been making so many decisions specifically because that's what was done in the cartoon. So it's weird that, like, they hit the halfway point and they're like, actually, we're different. We don't have to do things the way that the cartoon did. It's really strange. Oh yeah, so again, in line with why the fuck is this happening so early? The Kyoshi warriors, which is actually Azula and her gang of Ty Lee and Mei, happens in episode 18 of book 2. So, like, you know, nearly the end. We're halfway through the show and it happened here. It's like, wow, geez, I cannot believe we're doing this so fucking fast.
You're the ones to capture General Tran of the Fire Nation. We're very grateful for your assistance. But I am a little surprised it's you who escorted.
The way that the way that this happened, by the way, was that Azula kidnapped the guy who was put in charge of doing the drill, which didn't need to happen. They just showed up because turns out the Kyoshi warriors are pretty revered across the entire fucking Earth Kingdom. Not to spoil it, but have you heard the metal bending line from the show? I have not. Please don't tell me. I know it happened, so that's not a spoiler, because, like, how on earth are you going to do Toph? I wouldn't be surprised if it happens this fucking episode, because, like, they have no restraint whatsoever. But, yeah.
To this prisoner here.
Suki determined as our leader she needed to maintain a vigilant watch. The Fire Nation are unpredictable, as you know.
I understand you want to see the Avatar. However, the Avatar and his companions are a little preoccupied with matters of state and won't be available. But in the meantime, we can provide housing in the city for you.
Thank you, General Sung.
Instead of the drill, they have to use captured earthbenders. We haven't seen the drill yet. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't do the drill because budgetary restraints, because, like, I imagine animating a huge drill is going to be expensive. And because, like I said, they hate you.
For your hospitality.
I do need to warn you, the city is its own nation state, quite independent from the military forces here at the wall.
I'm not sure I understand.
They do not discuss the war inside the city. We ask that you keep our military operations confidential.
You can rely on us for the utmost discretion.
What a fucking nothing burger of a scene. Nothing like this ever happens in the cartoon. The only thing kind of close is... Nope. Nothing like this fucking happens. It's crazy. Oh, I guess this happens. Okay, okay. Kind of something happens. The Earth King talks to the Kyoshi warriors where he unveils that there's a solar eclipse coming. That's the big thing, is that he tells Azula that there is a solar eclipse coming, and they're preparing for that. That's the scene that this happens in. Although I wouldn't be surprised if this scene happens later, because they're different fucking characters. General Sung is not the same as the Earth King. The Earth King has different pull and different weight. So that scene you just saw, prepare to see it another fucking time when they meet the Earth King, because, like, whatever.
I'll be home late again, Uncle.
Oh, Zuko, I have juke with bread and egg.
I'll eat on the way to work. I don't want to be late.
I wanted to discuss that, actually. The owner of the tea shop is retiring, and, well, if you want, I can offer you a good job with fair hours.
So glad we got to see all of that. It's so weird what they decide to show and what they decide to not show. Like, why... Iroh having a tea shop and, like, actually working his way up, like the American capitalist dream of, like, you know, you work in a place and then you take over when the guy dies and then you open your own tea shop later. Like, he did that. What is it? It's at the City of Walls and Secrets. It's the end here. Right before Jet has a fight with him. With Zuko. No, sorry. It's in the beginning of Lake Laogai. Yeah, this part.
So you're the genius behind this incredible brew. The whole city is buzzing about you. I hope Pao pays you well.
Good tea is its own reward.
But it doesn't have to be the only reward. How would you like to have your own tea shop?
My own tea shop? This is a dream come true.
Yeah, like, he straight up does, like, the American dream here. And, like, it happens off screen. For no reason. Why? I don't know why they're doing this, guys. I don't know. I just don't know. I'm sad again. They're doing my guy Iroh really fucking dirty.
No. But thank you. I have to go.
It's so weird that Zuko is like, nah, I'd rather shovel fucking hay and shit than work with you in a tea shop, uncle. I don't know.
Excuse me. Hey, do you know of any, like, haunted houses around here?
It's snowing. It's never snowed in Ba Sing Se before. Maybe one of you Korra heads can let me know. Did it snow in Ba Sing Se during Korra? It never did in the cartoon. Like I said, it was next to a desert, so I don't know. But, like, it's snowing here. You see the drizzles.
Didn't think so.
We can't have an ounce of Iroh joy. Yeah, just like to reinforce it, right? Like that part I just showed. Listen to how happy he sounds.
My own tea shop? This is a dream come true.
He sounds so happy. Look at this guy. He's so happy. Whatever. Hyena, I agree with what you're saying about how, like, he learned the skill. Zuko learns the skills to serve tea in Ba Sing Se, and that's important for him bonding with the Avatar team later. But, like, if you think we're getting any bonding with the Avatar team in the show, you're just... Buddy, have I got some bad news for you. Oh, for fuck's sake. So, what they're probably about to do, during the chase, after, remember I said, Aang yells at Toph and she runs away from Team Avatar. As she runs away, she travels on her own, and then as she travels on her own, she hears somebody close to her.
Oh, that really hurt my tailbone.
And turns out Iroh was also traveling on his own. So, being the good person he is, because goddammit, I love Iroh so fucking much. Come on. The fucker sits down and makes her tea. And that's where she gets the idea that, like, oh, maybe I should go back to Team Avatar because, you know, everybody seems to love each other, and it's very sweet. It's also where she gives him the idea. Sorry, I think about this line a lot. It's very, very pretty.
Me.
I'm glad.
Oh, and about your nephew? Maybe you should tell him that you need him, too.
It's this beautiful moment between the two. Like, these are weary travelers. Even Iroh says so. Just right here.
But if you need me, I'll be there.
Your nephew's very lucky, even if he doesn't know it. Thank you.
My pleasure. Sharing tea with a fascinating stranger is one of life's true delights.
It's so funny because just that one line, right? She's not a stranger in the scene. She's a customer. Do you guys understand the difference there? Do you guys understand the difference in dynamic between serving a customer and serving a random stranger you find in the woods? Just saying. Like, holy shit, dude. Oh my god. It may not even happen. We'll have to see. But I mean, like, why would you show Toph walking into a tea shop and then Iroh here, right? Like, it's gonna happen any second now.
Is that pear and ginger?
Yes, it is. I just added it to the menu. Allow me.
So, do you know why this is happening, guys? Because I do. And those of you who are subscribed to the Patreon saw it early. It's because it was in the cartoon. Look at that, baby. Look at it. New material. We got the first theme folder for season 2. I made it early. The only reason this scene exists, the only fucking reason, is because it was in the cartoon. We did it, chat. We made a theme folder. We have a theme folder. Woohoo! Thanks, I hate it. I'll just let everyone take that in for a second. So now I can flash it on screen instead of just saying it all the fucking time. Because it was in the cartoon. Nice, there's going to be a lot of those, yeah. When we get to the library, I guarantee it's just going to be like, well, why did they do that? Oh, you know why. You know why, chat. Why is there so much dead air between lines? Because they have an infinite amount of time, theoretically. Unironically, it's because back then you literally had to make the most of your 22 minutes. The chase had so much happen in it, and this shit was 22 minutes because every episode was 22 minutes. They did not have the time to sit on people's faces, except when it was really important, like this line, right? When Toph says, maybe you should tell your nephew that you need him too.
That you need him too.
We sit here with this for a second. That's a very important part for Iroh. That's a very important line. We need the time to sit with it. But every other part, they needed to literally take advantage of every single minute of screen time. They did not have the time to sit on this stuff. Netflix can make their runtime whatever the fuck they want. Episode 1 was 101. Episode 2 was 102. Episode 3 was 101 again. You can make your runtime literally whatever the fuck you want on Netflix. There's no rules anymore. So, like, Well, why not give them 2 fucking years in between every line of dialogue? I don't know. We're not in a rush. Why the fuck not? Remember berries? Jordan, am I missing a reference? I do not remember berries. Is there a berry specifically in Avatar: The Last Airbender that I'm forgetting about?
It's meant to be quite therapeutic.
This is wonderful.
Nothing useful being added, and they're relying on nostalgia.
Oh, cool.
My mother used to brew this for me when I was little. Whenever I'd get sick, she'd stop working. She insisted she'd make it herself.
I do remember this about,
She
because
didn't
remember
like
how I
it.
said all the other episodes of season 2 like blurred together? I do remember this about episode 3. It was so fucking boring because it was just so much of this. It was so much of like, we're going to take 2 minutes to deliver 1 line of dialogue. It was so long.
The way the cooks did it. Too dry, she'd complain. I never knew that a drink could be dry. And she'd just sit with me.
Remember how I said the difference between she's a fascinating stranger in the woods and she's a customer? Because when she's done talking, Ira was going to look at her and lean over and be like, so that will be 2 copper coins, please. Like, holy shit. It changes the dynamics so fucking much and they don't even realize it. They don't even realize what they did to the scene.
Reading to make sure that I drank every last drop.
It sounds like you have a very loving mother.
No. No, my parents are not good people. I'm thinking about never speaking to them again.
It's hard when you're young.
Man, this is a Wendy's.
Navigating life is complicated. Most of the mistakes we made were choices that felt right in the moment.
Oh. Did you ever choose money over people's lives? That's what my parents did.
Trauma
I made
dumping on
lots
the
of
waiter. Yeah, I'm at the drive-thru ordering 2 Big Macs and a large fry, and I just have to tell the person taking my order about my boyfriend who cheated on me. Like, I can't do it, man. I gotta just let it out. Oh, fuck me. Micah, yeah, I understand. Sorry. God damn, yeah. Micah said, I'm listening to this stream in the background, and the empty space between dialogue is so long, I keep thinking my stream is buffering. Yeah, no, we're here, guys. I wish there was something I could do. I actually, I'm going to learn how to juggle in episodes 7 and 8. I have to get that, set up a little bit, but, because there's so much fucking space between dialogue, I'm going to learn how to juggle on stream while we just wait for people to say things. It's so distracting.
This is to protect my family. Now I can see that some of them were misguided. But still, I would choose to protect my nephew over anyone else.
Do you think that's what he wants?
There is no episode 8? I mean, not yet, right? Wait, it's just 7 episodes? Wait, what? Wait. They only did 7 episodes? What? That's why the pacing looks so weird. So, okay, full disclosure for everybody. I saw the thumbnails for Season 2, and I saw that, the Crossroads of Destiny, or at least what I thought was the Crossroads of Destiny screenshot, was for Episode 7. I just thought Episode 8 hadn't been released yet, you know? I was like, wait, how the fuck are you doing Crossroads of Destiny before the finale, and then not doing, what the fuck are you going to do for Episode 8? Wow, so you make a worse product. You make it take twice as long, and you only have 7 episodes. They only had budget for 7? You want to hear the real black pill about it? You would have had budget for 8 if you made the episodes all 10 minutes shorter and cut out some of this dead fucking space between their talking. You could have easily made this shit 8 episodes if you just, like, tightened up a little bit of the dialogue and made each episode 90 minutes or 50 minutes instead of an hour. Which isn't unreasonable. Like, to clarify, episode 3 of season 1 was 55 minutes. Episode 4 of season 1 was 51 minutes. You don't need to make these shits an hour each. What the fuck are they talking about? Wow. I cannot believe what an embarrassment Netflix Avatar has been for Netflix. All right, everyone, 10 seconds. Let's keep going.
I would choose to protect my nephew over anyone else.
I'm going to add another one. I'm just going to add another theme folder. Just give me a sec. Just hold on. I have it made already. It's not actually for... whoops, not that one. It's one... You guys have seen it before, actually, if you saw the Season 1 review. Where is it? This one. There we go. Perfect. We'll have that one up, too. And I'll flash to it every time that I feel it's appropriate. Cool. Awesome.
Do you think that's what he wants?
I'm not sure. Do your parents know what you want?
I think so.
The 5 seconds of silence is necessary. Yeah, just like, I really can't hammer it in enough. But, like, I'm trying to think of another scene where, like, we already looked at this scene in the cartoon. What about The Awakening? This is a good one. Okay, I haven't seen this episode in a while. So, like, let's just look at another talking scene, right? Just any fucking talking scene from the cartoon. Just to kind of illustrate that, like, there's no 5 seconds of dialogue between everything.
Why is everyone dressed this way? And why am I the only one who's completely out of it?
You need to take it easy, okay? You got hurt pretty bad. I like your hair.
I have hair? How long was I out?
A few weeks.
Everything okay?
We're fine, Dad.
I'm Hakoda, Katara and Sokka's father.
He knows who you are. I just called you Dad, didn't I?
Like, okay, the content of this episode aside, which is awesome, but the content of this episode aside, they only had one moment in this snippet that we had where there was a little bit of a pause. And if I may say so my fucking self, I think the pause to recognize that, hey, I fucking died is kind of important. So, oh, this shouldn't be on screen. Not for this show. My bad. So, yeah. I just to clarify, right? Like, it's so fast because it has to be. Each episode is 22 minutes. They do not have the time to waste. Let's keep going.
As we get older...
Does this imply Aang was shaving his head off screen? Yes. I believe so. I mean, we actually, in case you forgot... Aang has to shave his head during before the invasion. So, yeah. I imagine it was just like that. He does that every time he... I think he waxes. Go, Katara. Be allowed to get snippy and messy. I know. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Book 2 does show Aang shaving his head. You're right. It's in the Tales of Ba Sing Se. Good catch. It's right here. Yeah. See, he does it here. Good catch. Good job. Yeah, intentional silence versus weak directing. He dry shaves it. No. He dry shaved on the day of the eclipse, not in Ba Sing Se. He had the luxury of shaving cream. It's a good point. I hadn't thought about that.
We have to find the words to tell each other what we want. Even if those words are hurtful.
I don't even know if I want to give them a chance. Not unless they show that they could change.
It takes true courage to change.
There is shaving
I
cream
would
in Ba
say
Sing
it
Se,
doesn't
yeah.
hurt to ask, but I guess sometimes asking is what hurts the most.
So a lot of people, can I pat myself on the back for a second here? Somebody, Hyena, you just said, yes, book 2 shows Aang shaving his head, and I knew exactly what you were talking about. Like, people then jumped in and said Ba Sing Se, even, yeah, everybody jumped in and was saying Ba Sing Se, but like, you just said book 2, and I was like, damn, you're totally right, I know exactly where that is. I'm pretty good at this shit. Sorry, I have time to think about this because nothing is happening on screen. I guess Aang decided to keep the beard. Did Aang have a beard in Korra? I don't remember.
Anyway,
Oh yeah, he did. He had like a small one, didn't he?
thanks for the drink. And the advice, of course.
Thank you. After all, sharing tea with a fascinating stranger is one of life's true delights.
Just in case anyone was wondering. In case anyone was wondering, right? We're all aware. We're all very aware. Cool.
Right. Stranger.
See, this is great. Now I don't have to say because it was in the cartoon all the time. I can just flash on the screen and go,
These
yep,
are your
cool, we're all clear.
accommodations for your stay. After you settle in, I can show you to the marketplace.
How long is this scene compared to the OG? Okay, we're at 1542. 1106. 1106 to 1540. 1106. We'll just call that 4 minutes 30 seconds. In the cartoon, that's a good question. I like that question. In the cartoon, (1 minute and 56 seconds). So it's twice as long to say nothing. Yeah, 2 minutes in the cartoon, 4 minutes in the show. God, I hate it here.
After you settle in, I can show you to the marketplace.
Thank you very much, Judy.
Pardon the interruption.
Cultural Minister, what an honor.
Just a quick visit. I could not miss the opportunity to meet the famed Kyoshi warriors. I am Longfeng, Cultural Minister to the Earth King. A humble gift. Delicacies from your home island.
Now, this is something I'll have to look into later, but
Cultural
like it actually
Minister.
would be kind of neat if those were the same delicacies offered to the gang when they visited Kyoshi Island. Like, it would be easy to do. Like, it would be simple to just go back and like, okay, where are the props we used for last season? Let's just do them again or make them again, especially if you're keeping the same people. Unfortunately, what does happen in production a lot is that you just straight up replace people like that for no reason. Like, some TV shows are very, very good at keeping them, but they're usually ones that run back to back. Because like The Office had like the same props people from season 1 to season 6 because they were back to back to back. But there was a 3-year jump here, so if these delicacies are different, I wouldn't be surprised because, well, there was a 3-year jump from who knows what the last prop person is doing now. Longfeng visiting people. Well, okay, the people we've seen him visit were the Avatar and the Kyoshi Warriors. I actually do think that makes a lot of sense because I feel like he definitely would want to visit both of those groups of people.
It is an
Which is why I didn't comment about it. I was thinking that myself. I was like, wow, why is Longfeng visiting just fucking everybody? But it's like, okay, the people he's visiting are the Avatar and the Kyoshi Warriors. Those seem important.
honor and a relief to meet a nobleman who reports directly to the king. The Kyoshi warriors pledge absolute fealty to his grace.
You guys keep talking
His
about
Majesty-
Wendy's. I'm gonna have to go get some, so knock it the fuck off.
He will be pleased.
My warrior sisters and I undertook great risks to capture the High Commander of the Fire Nation forces, and we want to be sure that the Earth King himself has a chance to interrogate this asset.
I'm sure he will be kept abreast of the information gathered from the prisoner who's being held.
By General Sung. They cautioned us to be discreet about what we say in the city, so I do hope I haven't overstepped.
Of course not. Please.
Look at their hands. What do you think? They're AI? Wait, did they do hands? Did I miss something?
My warrior sisters and I undertook great risks to capture the High Commander of the Fire Nation forces, and we want to be sure that the Earth King himself has a chance to
They
interrogate
did a Fire
this
Nation
asset.
greeting? Did they? Wait.
The opportunity to...
They just bowed. They didn't do
Pardon
a Fire
the
Nation greeting,
interruption.
did they?
Cultural
All right, we're going
Minister,
back.
what an honor.
Just a quick visit. I could not miss the opportunity to meet the famed Kyoshi
Can't believe y'all are making me
warriors.
go back and see this
I'm
again.
Long
This is
Feng,
boring.
Cultural Minister to the Earth King. A humble gift. Delicacies from your home island.
Cultural Minister, it is an honor and a relief to meet a nobleman who reports directly to the king. The Kyoshi warriors pledge absolute fealty to his grace.
No, they're doing the Earth Kingdom one. Remember, the Earth Kingdom one is this one. The Fire Nation one is this one. They're doing the Earth Kingdom one. We saw Judy do it last episode.
And a relief to meet a nobleman who reports directly to the king.
Good catch,
the
but
Kyoshi
like
warriors
close.
pledge absolute fealty to his grace.
Yeah, those are fists together. Look, there's no open palm from May here. I know it's a little hard to see. Sorry, guys. No, with the baby heads. Yeah, no. Azula is fist clenched like this. May is going in for it as well. That's not a Fire Nation greeting. That's the Earth Kingdom one.
His Majesty will be pleased.
My warrior sisters and I undertook great risks to capture the High Commander of the Fire Nation forces, and we want to be sure that the Earth King himself has a chance to interrogate this asset.
I'm sure he will be kept abreast of the information gathered from the prisoner who's being held.
By General Sung. They cautioned us to be discreet about what we say in the
Sorry,
city.
the point
so
I'm
I
making
do
here
hope
is
I
that,
haven't
yeah,
overstepped.
this is second screen
Of course
content
not.
because you make it second screen
Please.
content. God damn it, speed it along.
Let Judy know if you need anything.
Hard to tell with the gloves. Also the baby heads. I totally understand that the baby heads make it a little difficult. It's also dark for some fucking reason. So yeah, that's what I'm saying, Olive. Thank you for reading my mind. Yeah, every fucking scene is so dark. So yeah, I don't blame you guys for making that mistake. It would be cool. You know, like Inglourious Bastards, when they order 3 drinks, and it's like, this is actually the German way, and this is the American way to do 3. So, like, it would have been cool if Long Feng was like, wait, I saw you did the Fire Nation greeting, so I could tell you weren't who you said you were. But, like, the show is not that smart.
Judy, a quick word?
People keep saying the show is allergic to color, and I disagree, for, like, a little. Like, I think it makes some questionable choices, but for the most part, like, they have colorful outfits. The scenes aren't even that dark. Like, this color on the wall, like, think of it like this, right? The colors that they're using for the interior of the house, if you make them too bright, they would look not realistic. And, like, they're going for a realistic tone. So, I don't know.
What did you make of his body language,
Do they
Teddy?
not have any light sources like torches or lanterns? Well, you see, there's no Fire Nation in Ba Sing Se, so even if they had the lanterns, how would they light them? I mean, checkmate, atheist, come on.
He almost popped a blood vessel when you said General Sung's name.
He clearly didn't know about Tran being held prisoner. You really think I'll tell the king?
Information is power to someone like him.
I'm so bored.
Treat all your merch like that?
You're gonna melt it down for scrap anyway. Unless you're buying a teapot for your granny.
15.
I don't know how to say. Hold on. This isn't racist. It has to do with the costumes. That's a weird way to start this. Doesn't he look like a Russian general? Like if you were watching a movie on like World War II. It's the mustache and the shave. You know? Like, doesn't he look like you could take this screenshot right here and insert it into like Enemy at the Gates, and like he would look right at home. I don't know.
15.
20.
16. 19. 17. 17 and a half. Deal. Deal.
Still no library. Still no Aang.
I get my shot!
Hey, Jet.
Why? Yeah,
You can go.
What is the point of this? She's just bullying him. Honestly, Jet could do like stalker charges here. What the fuck is she doing here? Leave her alone. So I'll put this up while I find it, but she did have an interaction with Jet in Ba Sing Se in the cartoon. The reason is totally different. Here it is. So, the reason she attacked him was because he approached her first.
Katara, I changed!
She also doesn't freeze him because then that would make it really, really hard for him to fight back. Also for him to drop his weapons, because, like, look. That's the important part of this scene, is that he's not here to fight. He drops his weapons. God, they fucked up Jet real bad, guys. They fucked up Jet really fucking bad.
Traitor! Can't believe you defended those people from the Fire Nation. What are you, some kind of flame lover now?
I didn't see any firebenders there. Just a bunch of powerless people being bullied by looters.
I don't need a lecture from you. I know about all that do-gooding crap you've been up to in that disguise yours. Healing the sick, feeding the poor.
How? How does he know about it? Oh my god, sorry, the delivery of what he's saying, like,
Powerless people being bullied by looters.
I don't need a lecture from you. I know about all that do-gooding crap you've been up to in that disguise yours. Healing the sick, feeding the poor.
What are you, a What is he trying to do? What is he trying to say? Feeding the sick, you know, healing the poor. You should be ashamed of yourself. Like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, no lake for Jet. I guess we're just not doing Lake Lao guy. He's not even, because he's not obsessed with Zuko. I thought they totally would go that angle because, like, it seems really easy. Okay, here's why I thought they would go for that angle. Because that angle ended with Zuko and Jet having a sword fight. And compared to bending, sword fights are incredibly easy to pull off in live action. So, like, it makes a lot of sense that you would have that. You would kind of start at the end. You're like, well, shit, I really want to do that fight. So how do we get there? Well, let's have Jet stalk Zuko. But he just didn't. That just never came. How dare you cause good in the world? Like, yeah, really, what the fuck? Did Jet show up in season 1? He sure did. He showed up in Omashu of all fucking places. It's really funny. He tried to assassinate King Boomy, and then Katara froze him to, like, a cart, and then they left, and that was his entire involvement. Because they never did the tea scene. I know. I wish they did. I'm still waiting for it. I have a feeling they will, and then I can throw up this theme again, because, like, at this point, they don't need to. The Spark Rocks were never stolen. No, but there was a reference to them in one of the other episodes.
You should know, your little act isn't changing anyone's lives.
Weird to say when it literally is.
I came here because we need your help. I'm looking for a place in the lower ring, and you know your way around the streets.
You came here because you needed his help, and so you attacked him? Strange. I'm sorry, I'm already so fucking over it.
The war.
Sorry. Not a freedom fighter anymore.
How come we've been in Ba Sing Se the entire season? Because sets are expensive. Haven't you been paying attention? Movies cost money to make, and it's really easy if you can build one set and then use it for the whole season. Come on, keep up, keep up, keep up.
Too risky.
You hate the Fire Nation enough to pick on a bunch of helpless people?
Lamau, remember when Toph and Aang walked to Ba Sing Se in a single cut? Yeah, that shit took no time at all.
People, but you can't do one thing to fight the real enemy.
No. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go find a new buyer.
A desert would have been cheaper? Hey, that's my point from last episode.
Chased the last one off, and I was kind of hoping to eat tonight.
I'll buy it.
Where are your
I'll
swords?
buy it if you can help us. I'll pay you double.
Triple and it's a deal.
Salesman.
8 hours of walking and all we found were those fried flour potatoes. Gave me indigestion.
Hey, I got...
Aw. So I don't blame the actor here, but like that seemed like a really good opportunity for him to be like 8 hours of walking and all we found were those fried potatoes. Man, that was really worth it though, or something like that, you know?
Someone who could help.
Jet? Katara?
Nope. Incorrect. Sokka literally never met Jet. He would not know what he looks like. It's so funny because it was one of my main criticisms of season 1. Sokka literally never met the guy. It doesn't happen. Jet only ever interacts with Katara. They did the thing. They did the thing that lazy writers do where they forget who meets who and who knows who. Nope. Sorry, not everybody knows everybody. Hate to break it to you. There are different people who know different things, and like Sokka is not one of those people who knows Jet. Nope. Sorry. Hate to say it. No, they didn't have even one scene together. They had no scenes together. They had not even a single one together. Because Jet wasn't present when Boomy was being assassinated, which happens at the end of episode 3 in book 1. Sorry, season 1. They're not cool enough to call themselves books. Yeah, Jet isn't present when the assassination happens, but Sokka and Katara are. See, this would be the scene where Sokka meets Jet, but it doesn't happen. So Sokka literally never meets Jet. So the fact that he knows what Jet looks like, it should not happen. It's a very common name. He just guessed it. What if he guessed wrong? He sees him walk in and he's like, Liam? I feel cartoon Katara would just freeze, show Jet to a wall until he agreed to help. Maybe. Maybe. So, the reason that they're doing this is because they want to reveal that Toph can tell when people are lying, which takes the wind out of the sails, because like when it happened in the cartoon, it was really interesting. We'll get into it in a sec.
Ara, how could you bring him here?
Who is this guy?
Aang also never met Jet. Not even one. I'm telling you, like I edited it, guys. There's not a single scene with Jet. Jet does not share a single scene with anyone except Katara in season 1. Aang shouldn't know who he is either. Not a single one.
I'm Jet.
He's a bad...
No, it's cool. Katara probably just told Sokka about Jet off screen. Well, so yes, but that doesn't explain how he knows what he looks like. She didn't say, hey guys, I brought Jet. She said, hey guys, I brought someone. And he was like, yo, that's Jet. He shouldn't know what Jet looks like. He doesn't even have he doesn't even have his hook swords. You would think, like, Katara would be like, well, yeah, Jet has his hook swords. It's his prime, like, defining characteristic. But he doesn't have his hook swords in this scene.
Could help.
I don't know where they are, but he doesn't have them. See?
Jet? Katara?
See? He doesn't have his hook swords. Like, because that would be the other thing, right? I would forgive. Also, it's been 3 years. Yeah, I could forgive if she was like, yeah, he's a capable fighter with a leather jacket and hook swords, but like, he's just a dude with a leather jacket. Yeah, it's true. They must have met off screen. Yeah, they all got shawarma together.
How could you bring him here?
Who is this guy?
I'm Jet.
He's a bad guy. He tried to kill Boomy.
Hey, if you guys don't want my help, I can just go.
He knows where the spirit scar is.
We don't need help from a terrorist who tried to overthrow the government.
It's weird to have it so pointed, because he's correct. But you also are technically terrorists who are trying to overthrow the Fire Nation government. So, I don't know.
Oh wait, we're kind of trying to overthrow the government now, aren't we?
Okay. All right. You're forgiven. Never underestimate Sokka's ability to make a scene better. Whoo! He's got me there. My man. That's really funny.
I like him. He stands with attitude.
I don't like it. He tried to kill Boomy 3 years ago. Dilly, come on now. If you knew somebody who really helped you out and was one of your friends, oldest friends, and somebody tried to kill them, I don't care how much time would have passed. No. It could have been 20 years, dude. It could have been 20 years ago. I still would have cared.
Hated him before. Why are we supposed to trust him now?
We don't need to trust him.
Good question.
I'm not asking you to. You just need to trust me.
Because your decision-making has never led us astray. In the cartoon, I couldn't say that. In the show, I can, because she did vouch for Jet in season 1, and Jet was the bad guy. It's pointed because the audience needs a reminder.
Oh, Zuko, you're home.
Doesn't he look like Santa Claus? I'm sorry. He doesn't look like Iroh to me necessarily. He looks like Santa Claus. With like the big belly and the suspenders and the beard. Like if the beard was like 2 or 3 inches longer, this is Santa Claus right here.
Zuko, you're home.
Just heading out. Night shift.
Not yet. Not until we talk.
We can talk later.
Zuko, we put this off for too long. Sit down, please.
Ho. That's such a bad joke. But thank you.
Back on the farm. What you said.
I was angry. It wasn't right to blame you for what's happened to me.
No. It was right. Everything you said was right. When my son died, I ran from my responsibility. I should have stood up. Every day I saw my brother with the crown, I felt it. What he did to you.
Okay, actually a good point to bring up here. So, you know, it took literally 2 minutes of the scene to get there, but Iroh actually said something interesting. He said, seeing Ozai after Zuko got burned was really difficult for him because it was a reminder that his brother was a fucking piece of shit and permanently scarred his nephew for the rest of his life. That's actually really fascinating. I like that dynamic. Do you guys remember what I said a few times ago, where I said, the point of an adaptation should be to show supplementary information that we knew happened in the source material but did not get to see. So, for instance, the siege of Ba Sing Se that Iroh conducted, I would have liked to see maybe more of that in the show because, like, that's like stuff we knew happened but didn't get to see. And so, like, adding in supplementary material like that. This feels exactly what I'm talking about, you know? Hearing a bit more about Iroh's experience, like, familially, talking about, you know, how he realized his brother is a monster and, like, he ruined the face of his nephew. That's actually kind of fascinating. That's a neat point to throw in here that I think I would like to see more of. Obviously, it's just going to be one line of dialogue because the show hates you, but, you know, it's neat to see.
I have been trying to be a father to you because I know how your father is. But I've also been trying to turn you into the man I hoped Liu Ten would be. Instead of helping you become your own man. That wasn't right. I'm sorry. And now it's time to make up for it. I'm ready to face my mistakes and correct them. I must ask you too, Zuko, to choose what kind of man you want to be. But choose for yourself. Correct.
Hang on, I need to rewind 10 seconds. I missed it because it's so fucking boring. My eyes just glazed over.
And now it's time to make up for it. I'm ready to face my mistakes and correct them. I must ask you too, Zuko, to choose what kind of man you want to be. But choose for yourself.
Wait a second, is this the Lake Laogai speech? Wait. This is my favorite speech.
To do this. I'm begging you, Prince Zuko. It's time for you to look inward and begin asking yourself the big questions.
Wait, is this the Lake Laogai speech? I mean, it's butchered and it's awful, but, like, is that what they're doing here?
And whatever you choose, whatever path you walk down.
Yo, Hyena, save wavelength, man.
I will always love you.
So surely this means that they're not going to do the Lake Laogai speech. Holy aura loss, yeah. That's so funny. Okay, so I'm not taking a huge, like I don't care that much about like how many viewers we have right now, but I just noticed we had 60 when the scene began, and then after I pointed out it was the Lake Laogai speech, we lost like 15 people, and I just like to think that like 15 people were like, nah, fuck this shit, I'm out. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm so fucking sick of seeing Azula.
What we need are some aromatic bath salts. All of that roughing it, you know?
Oh, yes. I know just the vendor.
There's the grocer back there.
And the bookish woman?
And Judy is clearly a spy.
This place is crawling. The military and the city rulers are in a cold war, and order is maintained through secret police and paranoia. Do you know what fuels all of this distrust and animosity?
Weakness.
The Earth King is weak. Maybe under the influence of some shadow ruler.
If there is a shadow ruler, they would be the key. Might be open to listening to reason.
As long as they're more afraid of losing control than they are of me.
That hardly seems possible.
You have the what is it? Alyssa? You have the right idea, man, or person. Yeah, you have the right idea. I'm telling you. Like at this point, I hope they run Crossroads of Destiny into the fucking ground. I hope that nothing is like it should be. I hope everything is bad. I hope this is literally the worst thing I've ever seen in my entire life. What a badge of honor, right? What a badge of honor to get to say like, wow, this is literally the worst thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I'll get to hold Avatar to, like, Netflix will have done that. Never forget, guys, a Netflix series, right? I keep bringing that up, but like, seriously. So like, goddamn, man. I cannot believe. Whew. I hope that they ruin Crossroads. I hope it's literally the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. At this point, you just got to go in, you know? Like, episode 1 and 2, I was kind of like, no, it can be better. It can be okay. You know, like, we laid some interesting seeds in season 1, and we can pick them back up. And by the time we got to 3 and 4, I was pretty much like, no, this is going to be awful. And now I'm officially at, like, yes, ruin it, crush it, make it, like, the worst fan-fiction-y thing I've ever seen in my life.
It would be fairly simple to catch my brother if I had a network of spies at my disposal. All we have to do now is figure out who the shadow ruler is.
How do we do that?
Unfortunately, we're going to have to do it the easy way. Oh, Judy? Yes?
God fucking damn it, dude. Subtlety's dead. Subtlety's fucking dead. I don't even know what to say about it, man. I don't even know what to do. I don't even... You looked away for a minute? Okay, here. I'm gonna go, let's rewind it. Let's just, so anybody who missed it,
That
we'll just give it a second.
Possible.
Second go.
It would be fairly simple to catch my brother if I had a network of spies at my disposal. All we have to do now is figure out who the shadow ruler is.
How do we do that?
Unfortunately, we're going to have to do it the easy way. Oh, Judy? Yes?
Man. Did she just murder Judy in front of like 100 witnesses? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, on the note that everyone is talking about, because everybody's like, why the fuck are you talking about this in the middle of a crowded place? Anyone remember this scene? Because I do.
Extraordinary opportunity, girls.
May finally gets to wear makeup that's not totally depressing?
Ha ha.
Sorry, don't mind the bits of character work in there. Sorry, I know they get in the way of the plot and they're not actually relevant. Let's just continue.
I'm talking about conquering the whole Earth Kingdom. For 100 years, the Fire Nation has hammered away at Ba Sing Se from the outside. But now we're on the inside, and we can take it by ourselves.
Gosh, you're so confident. I really admire that about you.
From the inside, we're in perfect position to organize a coup and overthrow the Earth King. The key is the Dai Li. Whoever controls the Dai Li controls Ba Sing Se.
So the fact that they talk about it out loud is not necessarily the problem. The problem is that, like, you know, in the cartoon where it was intelligently done, they do it in fucking private. Also, Azula doesn't give up all of her leverage by instantly firebending at the closest fucking civilian. So does anyone remember how Azula gets in touch with the Dai Li? Because I do.
I'm tired of wearing this girly disguise. I don't know how anyone can fight in this.
Maybe that's why it was so easy to beat the Kyoshi warriors and take their clothes.
How much longer do we have to serve the Earth King? If I have to clean up one more pile of bear poop, I'm gonna throw up.
Princess Azula promised we would go back to the Fire Nation as soon as we capture the Avatar. We just have to be patient.
Shush up. Do you want the whole palace to know we're Fire Nation?
Sorry.
And then Azula steps out of the shadows and says, "Well done, girls." Sorry, scene was going for a while. I'm trying to make a point. Oh, this is the graphic I was thinking of. Where the fuck is it? This one. Sorry. Sorry. This is just personally. I had this vision of, like, the entire map in the four nations and then it turning, like, all the same color. And I was struggling on figuring out where it was from. And it's actually from this episode. Okay, good. Glad I found that. Oh yeah, also ignore the fact that, you know, this is after Long Feng was captured, but it turns out the Dai Li are still loyal to him because, you know, that's how government works.
Out. Your agents show up in the middle of the night and drag me down here? You will not treat a Kyoshi warrior this way.
But you're not a Kyoshi warrior, are you?
Sorry, just like the intelligent use of politics, man. It's so good. It's so subtle. Hey, Judy! Pour one out for subtlety, everyone. My homie Subtlety, they're going through a rough one this time. Let's see how this goes. Oh good, we instantly found out how who's in charge of the Dai Li, because why the fuck would the cultural minister be coming to you?
Hello. Again.
I suspected it might be you.
I'm so glad we figured that out, like, just like that. You know, it took 3 fucking scenes to do that in the cartoon. I can't believe it, dude. This show's so ass.
We have a lot to discuss.
So you're telling me he bends the air around himself?
And us. That's why we don't swallow any flies when we're riding on top of him.
Hey guys, we found Momo. Glad you could join us, little buddy.
Found this spot when I first got here. Only stayed a night. Bad dreams.
Hey, look, his hook swords. Do you think he'll use them? Do you think they're like a Chekhov's gun? Or do you think he only has his hook swords for recognizability and he won't actually draw them? Like how Zuko had his dual swords in like 6 scenes he was in, but he never used them?
This is the place.
Wait. Sorry. I have to go back.
Only stayed a night. Bad dreams.
Oh, it's Professor Zay. I thought Professor Zay was Judy for a second. I was like, why the fuck did they bring Judy?
This is the place. I can almost feel it through the air.
Oh, good.
Thank you, Jet.
It's a vibe.
Job's done, so here. You can go now.
Do you think Jet's gonna go to the Spirit Library? No, that would be a matchup. Okay. As far, like, remember how I said, like, I want to see the world burn? Like, dude, seeing a fight between Wan Shi-tong and Jet, like, ultimate fan fiction cinema right there. I'll take it. Like, we're already destroying everything we know and love. Let's just go full send it, dude. Let's have Azula fight that shit. Come on. Pull the trigger. Let's go.
So
Is this the library? Well, you know, the Trump administration really underfunded the education budget, so we had to pull some funding from somewhere. Yeah, this is the library. We have 2 books and a magazine you can read.
Well, Aang's gonna meditate. We're gonna get pulled out of our bodies, and Appa and Momo are gonna stand guard.
Oh yes, they're doubling down on the fact that anyone who's just in the vicinity of Aang while he meditates is going to enter the spirit world. Beautiful.
Well, this is quite exciting.
So, you're just gonna float around? Like ghosts?
Not quite. We'll be solid, but we won't be able to bend. You'll want to step back. You might accidentally get sucked in.
Wait, so hold on. No bending? It sounds like you might need backup in there.
Where is it? Hang on, there's a specific part that I'm... Yeah, this part. Hold on.
Choi!
Admiral Choi! Sorry guys, hold on.
Saying, years ago, I stumbled upon a great...
Not this, not this.
This part. The spirits are not to be trifled with.
Yes, yes, I know you fear the spirits, Iroh. I've heard
This part specifically, this sentence.
rumors about your journey into the spirit world, but the ocean and moon gave up.
Doesn't that sound... Maybe I'm reaching, right? Somebody can tell me if I'm reaching, but doesn't that sound like it's an impressive journey? You know, like not something that anyone can just do? Like, Zhao could have visited the spirit world if he just happened to be around Aang when he meditated. How lame! It was a huge deal. Where's the other one? This one. Hold on. Is it? No, it's 7. This part. No one else can see that shit, but Iroh can. It's like a big deal. But no, just sit around the Avatar, and you too can enter the spirit world. I'm tired, boss.
Okay. Will you just make up your mind already?
Maybe I can help.
Alrighty. Let's do this, guys.
So, does anyone know why Jet joined them when they went to Lake Laogai together? I do. So, they originally wanted nothing to do with Jet because of obvious reasons. You know, he tried to kill Sokka. They even directly have this moment here.
You.
We don't need your help.
Why won't you trust me?
Gee, I wonder.
Was this guy your boyfriend or something?
What? No!
I can tell you're lying.
Fuck, this show's funny. So yeah. But the reason that Jet did end up going to Lake Laogai with them was because, first off, he was being helpful. Second off, he knew the information. But third off, and most importantly, I think, Toph...
He's not lying.
How can you tell?
I can feel his breathing and heartbeat. When people lie, there's a physical reaction. He's telling the truth.
But yes, also Jet wanted answers on his brainwashing. But like, the point that I'm trying to make specifically is that the gang did not trust him until this happened. Because Toph had to tell them, like, hey, no, he's actually being sincere. You know? It's like... But they're like, they have no reason to trust Jet. He tried to kill Boomy. That was a big problem like 10 seconds ago. This is so fucking stupid, guys. This is so fucking dumb. It's that simple. It's that simple, guys. Also, somebody said, isn't the spirit world, the library supposed to be in the physical world? Yes. Good memorization. Or, you know, good memory.
I don't.
Oh, yeah, you know, fucking Professor Zay, random bossing Say professor gets to experience the spirit world.
I don't believe it.
There's something there.
Remember when this shit used to be special?
Something beyond the door. I can feel it.
Feel what?
Ghostbusters. Wait, Toph can... No, she can't. Wait a second. Hold on. That was Toph? I thought that was Katara saying that. Hold on a second.
Something...
Wait, who's saying this line?
I don't believe it.
There's something there.
That's not Katara talking. That's Toph talking. Toph, you can't bend. Matter of fact, Toph, you're fucking blind. Huh? Wait a second. Guys. There's no bending in the spirit world. We literally just established that. Not only established that, they said it. They repeated it for anybody who was stupid enough to forget. Toph, you can't see anything. You're blind. You know what's stupid is that this would be the perfect opportunity to leave her behind with Appa so that Appa can get kidnapped. But Toph is blind. She can't bend. She doesn't have seismic sense. She can't be able to see. Why do they do this? Yeah, she's leading.
Beyond the door.
You can't
feel it.
No, you can't.
Feel what?
Yeah, the spirit world gave her eyes back. Guys, that's crazy. That's insane. Oh my god, yes, it's so bad. Feed it directly to my fucking veins. And now you're in the physical world again? How does this work? Yeah, Toph, why are you going to a library again? You can't read anything. You can't read books. Why are you here? Oh my god, guys, it's a spirit library. Whoa! Guys, it's a spirit. Whoa!
I've never been in a building this big before.
You can feel it?
Yeah, I mean, I can't bend, but the acoustics and vibrations in here are sweet.
There's our explanation, guys. She's a Daredevil. She could tell because of the vibrations of shit. She could tell because how loud things are in the library. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I actually need a second. I actually need a second, guys. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Just give me 1 sec. Holy fucking shit. This is the worst thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Wow. Oh my fucking god. How do you fuck up this simple of a concept? Yeah. They didn't need to go into the spirit world for this. This was a journey in the cartoon that they did in the physical world. Nobody went into the spirit world for this shit. Wan Shi Tong brought his library to the physical world. Why not leave her? It was so easy. Not only was it easy, it's what the cartoon did. All you had to do was just watch the cartoon. And... Yeah, Jordan, you bring that up. How is Toph walking? Shouldn't she be holding someone? So generally speaking, I think blind people can like walk normally, but I agree. She probably should be holding somebody's like arm because she can't see anything. I have a use case for this. Where is it? Sorry. I don't have a use case for this. I'm sorry. I lied. Let's keep going.
Library is...
Hold on, let's palate cleanse real quick. I need it. It's in the library. I just need a quick palate cleanser.
There it is! That's That's what it will sound like when one of you spots it.
Let's keep going, guys. We're only halfway there.
The library is closed to humans. I said...
So, it looks very different. This is season 1. This is season 2. You can tell he looks much more like a bird here. They also changed his voice for whatever reason, if you listen.
That is one big birdie.
Birdie, I am no birdie. I am the spirit of knowledge itself.
That's not his voice here.
Is closed to humans.
Maybe it is. I don't know. Alright.
I said... Oh, it's you again.
Yep, it's the same guy. They're not even pretending like they're different spirits. Sketch Screen? Donated $2. Thank you so much. He says, "Sup? Hope the show is treating you well. LOL. Nope. This is the closest I've ever been to ending early. I cannot believe, actually. Like, we had some close calls in the last streams where I was like, guys, I don't know if I can keep going. I don't know if I can do this. This was probably the closest I've ever gotten to, like, I need to stop. So, yep.
You're that owl.
The spirit of knowledge.
My name is Wan Shi Tong, he who knows 10,000 things.
You
Roll
talk
credits.
human now?
And yet you still don't comprehend. This world is not for humans. You should have learned that after your dalliance with Cole.
Wan Shi Tong. I'm the bridge between the human and spirit world.
Go.
Are you? Have you actually done any, like, bridging? Has there actually been, like, any example of you actually doing anything to actually do, like, Avatar things? When's the last time he actually did an Avatar thing, guys? Do you remember? Because I don't. I can point out in the cartoon, you know, there's Avatar things all the fucking time there. But in the show, like, when's he actually done an Avatar thing? It probably was season 1. It's crazy.
Home.
This is actively pissing me off. How are you guys watching this? What, you think I'm sitting here calm? Like, yes, this is great. Like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? I'm almost done. I'm almost over it. It was off screen, yeah. I actually was going to bring up, do you guys know, like, the Star Wars stands? I'm not calling out anyone specific. I actually don't have names to call out anyone specific, but, like, in Star Wars in particular, every time there's, like, anything, there's a group of people, online or not, that are just like, whoa, it's so cool to see that. I love seeing more of this character. I love seeing this fight scene. I love seeing this and that and whatever. And I'm here looking at it a little bit more critically. Like, you know, hey, why is this character back? I feel like this isn't actually how they should be acting. I don't understand the timeline of how this is going on. And, like, my criticisms fall on deaf ears because they're just so excited to, like, whoa, it's Obi-Wan and Leia and Vader. Oh my God, Vader. That's so cool. And, like, are there people who do that for Avatar? Are there people? Is there a group of people who watch this Netflix show and they're like, "Oh my God, it's Wan Shi Tong and Jet is here. That's so cool." Like, do they not actually, like, think? Do they not actually, like, engage with the media they're watching? They just watch and they're like, "Whoa, I know that character and I know this character and they're in the same room together. Whoa!" You know, like, I feel like that's how you're supposed to watch this to, like, get the best viewing experience out of it. And, like, I will never watch media that way. So, like, Maybe it's at the point where we just stop and say, you know, this isn't for me. Maybe, like, we accept, like, you know, this movie was not made for me. Let's keep going.
Hi, Great Spirit. And Professor Zay, a fellow scholar and...
I cannot! This library has been off limits.
Oh, sorry. They also mentioned earlier in the episode that, like, all you have to do is bring a piece of knowledge to, like, enter the library, and nobody brought shit. He brought knowledge in the cartoon. Where is it? he asks, look, he gives a knowledge of Ba Sing Se. Katara gives a waterbending scroll. Aang ties he has his wanted poster. Like they give knowledge to enter the library. They mention it in the show even, and they didn't bring anything for him.
To humans, ever since firebending spies turned an entire wing to ash.
Oh, hey, remember I said that? By the way, but hey, remember I said that? You know, the Fire Nation was. Are they gonna do the Fire Nation destroying their own ship because Zhao didn't come here? So how? Also, wait, no, that breaks everything. That breaks everything. How did they get here? The only way to get here is to sit next to the Avatar while he's meditating. How did the Fire Nation get to this library? It breaks everything. How did the Fire Nation burn a wing of this library when the only way to get here is to get here via the Avatar? No. You can't do this. You can't do it. How did they burn it without bending? Another great fucking question. Oh, you know why they did it? You know why they did it, chat? It's because the cartoon did it. Because it was in the cartoon. So why did they do that? Because it was in the cartoon. I need a second. Just give me 2 seconds. Sorry, I needed a hug. I needed a hug. They're gonna defeat the Fire Lord off screen at this point. I hope. I really hope. Even if the library was in the physical world in the past, how did Zhao get into the city walls? This show is a 4 out of 10. That's a very generous score. Sorry for the delay, everyone. Okay. Let's get back to it.
They feared the information within would be used to defeat them on the battlefield.
We wouldn't do that. I'm a friend of the spirit world.
I know of your misadventures, boy Avatar. The murder of Tui and the fury of La. The fury you harnessed to destroy your enemy.
That's fascinating, actually. That is kind of fascinating. Nobody ever really calls the Avatar out for what happened in the North Pole. That's kind of interesting. Also, they never use the word Tui, the names Tui and La in season 1. So this is like a name reveal, which, you know, in case you were curious, is because it was in the cartoon.
The world is at war, and you desire to win that war. How could I trust your intentions are pacific?
What about the rule? That a person only need offer their own worthy knowledge to be admitted.
Yeah,
I offer
scroll.
this on our behalf.
Is this the map that got...
Our behalf? Excuse me. You know how many fucking... Everybody had to give something in the cartoon. Katara gave a waterbending scroll. He actually liked the waterbending scroll quite a lot.
Bending scroll.
Oh, these illustrations are quite stylish.
He liked it a lot. Whatever.
Why did you hear?
It is.
What's funny is Katara could just straight up give the waterbending scroll here. She has it already. She used it already. Whatever.
A worthy offering, Professor. Promise that no knowledge gained within these walls will be used to harm anyone.
You have our word.
Let me do my job. Aang also gives his word in the cartoon. It's much more clever.
You should at least put some effort into it.
I'm not lying. I'm here with the Avatar, and he's the bridge between our worlds. He'll vouch for me.
Ow. Yeah, I'll vouch. We will not abuse the knowledge in your library, good spirit. You have my word.
So he gives his word in the cartoon as well. So that part does technically line up.
Very well.
How will we find what we're looking for?
There are library assistants. Perhaps you'll find one. But the library works in its own way. It may choose to show you what you want, but it will certainly lead you to the knowledge that you need.
Why do they always fucking do this, man? Why do they always do this whole, like, beware, you will see things about yourself you don't want to know? Like, can't it just be a fucking library? Why do we have to do it like this every time? Can't it just be a library?
Do not forget your promise.
Cool visual, at least.
All right, let's split up into teams of 2.
All right, gang, let's split up and look for clues. God fucking damn it. I like that the OG Sokka and Wan Shi Tong had some beef with each other. Yeah. Well, they could read each other. They knew. They knew what was happening.
To find proof of the comet and when it will be coming.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, so are we taking bets? Do we think that... Can we do predictions on YouTube? I know you can do it on Twitch. I don't think you can. But... Wait, can you? Start a poll? Yeah, we can start a poll. Do you think that they will find knowledge of the eclipse this episode? Yes or no? What do we think, chat? Do you think we're doing the eclipse? Let's find out.
This is incredible.
Have they referenced the swamp episode yet? Maybe like once in passing, but like no, they skipped the swamp because the swamp was a vessel because they wanted to show the most important part of the swamp, in case anybody was unclear, was the Toph vision, right? Aang got a vision that like he would meet Toph, and like because they met Toph so early and accidentally, they just didn't need to do that, so they skipped the swamp entirely.
Wait. It can't be. It is. The collected essays of... No. Both editions. Oh, personal accounts of the solitary travels of Sun Wen Lei.
Professor Zay?
Like Zoink saying, I hope there aren't any problems later. Like Zoink Scoob, Wan Shi Tong's gonna come and rip her eyes out.
Hey, I know the comet first and then on to these, treasures.
No, it's okay. If you want to stop and read, I can go ahead and look for where the
Oh,
comet...
I'd like that very much, yes.
Okay. Excuse me? Are you a library assistant? You're a fox.
Sure is.
I knew another fox. Well, she was a white fox in the spirit world, but she was a human out there. Her name was Yue. Do you know her?
Bro, that's so racist. All foxes don't know each other. Come on now.
This is the spirit world. She could be here, right?
Oxymoron, Godmem. Thank you for letting me remember. You said, what info do they need about the comet again? They already know it's coming, so right. but they have no fucking idea when. Remember in that scene, they were like, yeah, it might come in a month or 2 months or 3 months. Nobody can tell. It's so funny. It's like, you know, it might never come. Who knows? Oh, it's so bad. So that's what information they're trying to get here, is like when the comet will come back. Which again, I will remind everybody, was not a mystery in the cartoon because Roku just told them. They did the work to get Aang here, and Roku told them so that we can do this mission. Again, to really drive the point home, this happened in episode 8 of the cartoon.
That feels like a yes.
He took away Sokka's sexism and gave him brief Fox racism.
Must be the Avatar section.
Let's see. Oh no! Did you guys recognize who that was?
This must be the Avatar section.
Oh no! Fuck, that's Avatar 1! That's the first Avatar with the lion turtles! No! Oh! Fuck. They canonized him. God damn it. Bending came from lion turtles, guys. They even said in the season 1, Oma and Shu were the first earthbenders. They did it. They did that scene.
Strong, so they found a way. They learned earthbending from the badger moles, becoming the first earthbenders.
So, yeah, not those damn lion turtles. God damn it. Fucking lion turtles.
Whoa. Race characters?
I've never seen anything worse in my entire fucking life, guys. I've never seen anything worse in my entire fucking life. That's not Braille.
Man, this library rules.
One of the previous avatars must have experienced the comet and knows what it does.
All right, well, I'll get reading.
Yeah, actually. Amazing point, Aang. That's how Roku knew about the comet, because he had experienced it. Other avatars had experienced it. Yes. Great point, actually. Maybe you should talk to them. Maybe you should ask your past lives. Yo, it's Avatar Yang Chen. All my homies love Avatar Yang Chen, am I right?
The Journals of Yang Chen.
That one was a decoy. Pure fiction. But you can ask me whatever you want, Aang.
Why? Who? Huh? What are you doing here? Who are you? Huh? 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 What are you doing here? So... to go over, for anybody who may need a refresher on Season 1. In the cartoon, it was established... They use everyone but Roku, huh? Yeah. In the cartoon, it was established that Aang may be visited by the past lives, depending on specific circumstances. He's visited by Kyoshi in Avatar Day when he's wearing all of her gear. Hello? Dada. Hi, Corbin. Do you want to come hear me yell about Avatar for a minute? So, let's start with the cartoon, right? In the cartoon, they established that Aang can be visited by his past lives at different points. There was when he was wearing all of Kyoshi's garb in Avatar Day of Book 2. There was when he entered the Avatar state in episode 1 of Book 2. There was the winter solstice, where the specific veils between the spirit world and the physical world grew thin. There was also the summer solstice, where the same thing happened. Then, of course, after Aang trained with the Guru and unlocked all of his chakras, he could commune with them at any time, which is why, in the finale, he's able to just call upon that knowledge, right? So we're all clear. Aang can call upon any of his past knowledge and past lives at any point he wants in the cartoon. The show decided, I guess, this was way too... No, buddy, don't touch. The show decided that... Hey, Sammy? The show decided, I guess, that this was too overpowered, so they changed it where Aang can only visit his past lives at their shrines, right? I thought this was an incredibly stupid decision. I criticized it like crazy in my video, but it's what we got, right? The show established... Thank you. The show established they're going for a different route. So... Bye-bye. So... Aang visits the Roku shrine, and he's able to commune with Roku. Yeah? He visits the Karuk statue, and he's able to commune with Avatar Karuk. They made that decision. They made that change. They said only with the statues. So why the fuck's Avatar Yang Chen here? They're treating it like it was with the cartoon, which is what I would prefer, except they already changed it. Like, you can't change it and then change it back. You're like, oh, wait, actually, we went too far. Let me just go back on that one.
Ask me whatever you want, Aang. Oh. I suppose you haven't seen another air nomad in some time.
So, are we just supposed to read books until we find an answer?
I don't know.
It's a bit of an odd section given how anti-war that bird's speech was.
There must be something in here we're supposed to learn.
How to win an unwinnable war?
So how are you, Aang?
It's been hard. We brought these refugees to Ba Sing Se, and when we got here, I trusted this guy, Long Fang. But he was a liar, and the Great Comet's on the way back, and I don't feel like I can trust anyone. Feels like even my friends...
Maybe because there was a statue of her? No. Statues and shrines are different. This is like Avatar Karuk's shrine, because it specifically hails from where, like, he was born, right? Like, this is the Northern Water Tribe. Avatar Karuk was from the Northern Water Tribe. Avatar Roku's shrine is in the Fire Nation. It's on Crescent Island because he was the Fire Nation Avatar. Avatar Yang Chen is an airbender. Even if her birthplace, for whatever fucking reason, was in the Spirit Library, she's in Ba Sing Se right now. That's not her home place. That's not her birthplace. Her shrine should not work. If this is a shrine. This is just a statue, I think.
Friends are
in which case, fucking Zuko had statues. Where is it? When we reveal Zuko in the show, he has statues too. Can I commune with Avatar Yang Chen from this statue in Zuko's room? Like, it can't just be any statue.
Things for me.
I spent most of my life dealing with spies and liars. If you need guidance on trusting people, you've come to the right place.
Anyone read the Avatar Yang Chen books? Why the fuck does she have experience dealing with spies and liars? What was going on in her life?
Man, she is something.
Finding my life entertaining?
Oh my fucking god, why? Why are you here? Go away! Go, shoo! Be anywhere else!
Who are you?
Kyoshi, where's Aang?
Back there somewhere.
Kyoshi, where's Aang? What, do you just get to exist? Are you just a force ghost? What do you mean, where's Aang? I thought you were here because of him! I thought you were here because of Aang. What do you mean, where is he? Kyoshi teaches Toph metal bending? Yeah. Let's do that. Let's go that route, actually. I hope that happens.
I'm the earthbending teacher, by the way.
But you're a child.
Yeah, well, you're dead. Is this
Fucking got him.
normal for you? Do you, like, jump out of books all the time, or is this just a spirit library thing?
It's a being close to the Avatar thing.
Close, but not in proximity, because I don't know where the fuck he is. Can you point me in the right direction?
What's your name?
Toph. Beifong.
I just like your family greatly.
Yeah, well, me too.
What do you want from the Avatar?
I just want to teach him earthbending. I mean, I ran away from my family to do it.
Your family is not so easy to escape.
So I'm finding. I guess I thought I did escape. With Aang and Katara and Sokka. It's kind of the first time I've had friends.
A new family.
What shitty first friends to have. They never want to hang out with you. Everybody's splitting up all the fucking time.
I guess so.
Yeah, everybody's saying it. This is fan fiction. It's like, yo, what if Kyoshi and Toph had a conversation together? The meeting of the minds for the best earthbend. It's like, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing for anybody who actually, like, takes the Avatar universe seriously.
really don't want to let them down.
You will. Eventually, in some way. But if you've chosen your friends well, they'll understand.
What if they don't? Because of who I am.
You worry too much about your surname. My parents were not good people either.
You worry too much about your surname. By the way, I fucking hate your family. Yeah, why are you telling Kyoshi all this? Kyoshi the therapist showing up in just the nick of time.
There.
Who were your parents?
Exactly.
So here's a question. Everybody thinks that we're going to be getting the Eclipse drop, which I'm like 50-50 on, that's fine. But how do you think Sokka is going to discover the Eclipse? Because in the cartoon, he unraveled a piece of paper. The only lasting piece of the Fire Nation archives about the darkest day in Fire Nation history. So how do you think... Like, this scrap of paper doesn't exist. Maybe the Fox is taking him there now. Maybe that'd be cool, right? But if the Fox is taking him to the planetarium, which I think he is, how do you think he's going to find out about the eclipse? Yeah, God, I am so good at my job. They took him to the eclipse room. Sorry, my cam's kind of in the way. Look, that's the thing to predict the... We'll see.
Am I supposed to pull that?
Wan Chi Tong got like 4K screens in here. What the fuck? That's not like... That's so good. I'm having so much fun. Thank you all for being here. Retractable walls. Maybe UA will. Maybe UA will show up, and then if UA does show up, then we are doing the storm. Somebody asked before, oh, were you foreshadowing? Like, did they do the storm yet? Yeah. Or, sorry, not the storm. I'm sorry. Take it back. Did they do the swamp yet? And this is the swamp episode. They're doing, oh, that's why they said it in the beginning. They were like, this library will show you things that you don't want to see. Yeah, they're doing the swamp. Okay, that makes sense.
Who is it?
Oh, yeah, sorry, y'all. I left the show don't tell up on screen for a while. My bad.
I just thought if I looked hard enough, I could see you. Or if I listened the right way.
Yeah, so UA's gonna show up. Because we're doing the swamp. But since Aang already met Toph, he couldn't see Toph there, which is why he saw Yang Chen.
The person who comes up with a solution. If I had been this person back then, that day, could I have saved you? Or am I only this person now?
UA's gonna show up, say there's gonna be an eclipse, Bay, remember. That's also okay. I love you. Go ahead, have a good one, be happy. This library will show you the episodes we didn't do. That's funny.
Because of you.
You have to risk being hurt. In my time, I was betrayed by one of my closest friends. You didn't know Long Feng was a liar. You just knew you needed help. Without putting trust in others, the weight of this role will crush you.
Right.
So that's so fascinating because that's exactly the opposite of what every single Avatar told him in Season 1. In Season 1, Roku told him, like, you can't rely on your friends. Kyoshi told him that, like, being the Avatar is a burden that only he can bear. And Avatar Karuk told him, like, you can't get involved with the physical world too much because you'll get attached and that will fuck everything up. So, like, it's really funny that the one and only time he talks to Yang Chen, she's saying the exact opposite that everyone else says. Insane.
Thought I knew people. I thought that I could see if there was good in them, and if I needed to, convince them.
Is Sokka the only character that has anything going on? Sokka is our favorite character. He's the only one who actually is consistently funny. Actually has a good, like, character arc going for him, I suppose, and has, like, chemistry with people on screen. He's, like, the only person who actually, like, matters. So, yeah, we stand Sokka. He's the only person who we enjoy seeing on screen at this point.
To be good.
That's a lot to ask of yourself. You can't control other people. You can only control your own actions.
And my actions need to be better.
I
need to be so much better than I am.
Every Avatar feels like they're the most important Avatar that ever lived.
Yeah, but Aang kind of actually is. Although I will say that is advice that I've heard before. I don't remember where. It might have been in Korra, actually. But I do actually remember, like, hearing this dialogue between Aang and someone else. It was fascinating to me.
But we all make mistakes. I thought I was so successful at maintaining peace. But my actions angered the spirit world, and Avatar Kuruk paid a huge price. No Avatar can succeed at balancing everything forever. That's why we'll always need the next Avatar.
Well, that's a little comforting. At least I know if I don't accomplish everything, there will always be another one after me.
Unless there isn't.
She's gonna do the Roku thing. She's gonna do the Roku thing. She's gonna do the Roku thing. She's gonna do the thing. She's gonna do the thing, because the one thing that they didn't explain in Season 1 is that if you die in the Avatar state, the cycle is ended. That's the most important thing that Roku explains to Aang in the beginning of Book 1, this part.
And the Avatar will cease to exist.
They have to do it now. So they're clearing it up, and they're gonna give it to Yang Chen because fuck Roku.
when you're in the Avatar state, you're channeling the power of all the previous avatars.
Am I good or what?
If you die in that state, the cycle will cease.
Am I good or what?
No.
Do I know exactly what's gonna happen based on like one line of fucking dialogue? Am I good or what? Come on, praise me a little bit. Come on, guys. Come on, come on.
Reincarnation? The end of the Avatar forever.
Correct. And the world will fall out of balance. Forever.
Well, it's fine. It's fine. I can't really...
Do you want actual analysis, chat? Somebody said, what do they have against Roku? I really want to know. The reason that they are using Roku less is because they probably thought he was an overused element of the cartoon. Now, the reason he was an overused element of the cartoon was because he was extraordinarily important to Aang's journey, being that he was, number one, the avatar before him, and number two, an avatar that was a fire, like from the Fire Nation, which makes him an extremely important bridge to understanding the other half of this conflict, because while the world is out of balance and the Fire Nation is definitely at fault for doing it, they are still a quarter of the world, and Aang cannot just write them all out. That is why Book 3 is such an important book, because it has to humanize the Fire Nation, even if the Fire Lord has to be taken down. So all of that nuance that existed for the character of Avatar Roku got stripped away, because they thought, well, he's just in the show a lot. What if we show Kyoshi? We don't see her that often. What if we show Avatar Yang Chen? She's literally only in one scene. Let's just throw them all in there. That's why Karuk was in Book 1. He didn't need to be. He could have easily talked to Roku a few more times, but they didn't see the importance of Roku as a character. They only saw him as just another avatar, which means he was just as interchangeable with anyone else. The only point of rebuttal and praise I will give to this scene in particular is that Aang hasn't seen another air nomad in a really long time, and so having it be Avatar Yang Chen here does add an extra layer to this dynamic that is different, but different isn't always good, as I say. I will also mention, because it was something I complained about a shit ton, when Aang does visit the spirit world, he finds Gyatso for reasons I don't know and still can't quite explain. And he gives Gyatso a hug, too. So when Avatar... Everyone was praising, like, oh, yo, that's actually kind of cool that Aang gives Avatar Yang Chen a hug because he hasn't seen an air nomad in a really long time. Nope. He saw an air nomad 3 years ago because he saw Gyatso in the spirit world. Don't know how, don't know why, don't care. But, yeah. So, that's the actual analysis on why Roku is not in this show more. They didn't actually see his importance as a bridge between understanding the Fire Nation and understanding the Avatar cycle. Whereas the cartoon did make that distinction and did intentionally do that. So, yeah. That's the analysis. That's why they hate Roku.
Control it anyway, so I don't use it.
Not yet. But as your mastery of the elements grows, your control of the Avatar state grows too. First, bringing yourself into it and out of it at will. Then, precision.
So now that I can waterbend and earthbend.
You're probably stronger than you know.
So, I could use the Avatar state against the Fire Nation. I could tell the king that's the plan if I needed to.
Aang, I implore you. Wield this power wisely. Stay alive.
Oh, but do you know why it's so important to establish that, though? It's because he's got to die at the end of the season. Crossroads of Destiny is still something that has to happen. So it's important that he... Whoops. Sorry. My bad, y'all. Actually, hang on. I need to bring that up. So just give me one sec. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, so that they needed to clarify that now because Aang's gonna die later and it has to be like a big thing because the stakes of Aang dying are not enough. I mean, they weren't in the cartoon, like they... I'm over it. No opening chakras! Yeah. Chakras, chakras, everybody loves chakras.
Chakras, chakras, everybody loves chakras, 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 chakra sandwich is good, yum.
I'm over it. I could also talk about how Aang was definitely not interested in using the Avatar state as a weapon because he tried that with the Earth King or the Earth General, and it didn't go well because, yeah, he can't actually control it that well because he doesn't actually know, but I'm over it.
You needed golden nettles, and I couldn't risk being identified.
I didn't
Because
hear
of
the
my-
beginning of their conversation.
Tell the king.
It just started with a sick girl. She needed golden nettles, and I couldn't risk being identified.
Because it might look bad for Aang? He seems like he'd understand.
I don't need him to, though. I don't need you to either.
I don't need YouTube either.
It's just something that I had to do.
So you looked in the mirror, decided to do something just for you, and you became a hero. A masked Avenger? I looked in the mirror and became a lying thief.
Yeah, you should really think about your choices, I guess. I don't fucking know what to tell you. This is boring.
Useless to everyone.
Oh shit, guys, look, it's a Ninja Turtles reference. It's the swords that they use for, what's his name? I don't know. I'm out of steam, guys. I can't do it anymore.
You had your money. You could have gone. But you came with us. Because you do want to help. You're still a freedom fighter, whether you admit it or not.
This is so boring. Raphael. Yep, good job. Yeah, they're in the library now. Jet's there because there's no reason. Oh, right, long shot. Oh, right, you know, like his freedom fighters and everything. Where are they?
Duke's helmet?
When the Fire Nation invaded, he was always the first one to volunteer.
Okay, but how did his helmet get here? I don't get it.
Kept saying, I trained for this. We had. Kind of. We struck back. Insurgents. We knew every inch of the city, and
Imagine
we wouldn't let
Jet
them move
dies in the
freely without
library.
feeling our sting. One day, they were ready for us. It was an ambush, and Pipsqueak and the Duke. I didn't see what happened to Pipsqueak.
The knowledge
but
seeker fox is just the loot battlefields.
I picked up the Duke, and I ran. I ran as far and as fast as I could.
I'm so fucking bored, guys.
By the time I stopped to check him, he was already cold.
Wow, that's brutal. Yeah, they're dead, I guess.
Playing at war. And then a real war game. Every single one of them would still be alive if they never met me.
They'd also be dead
It's not your fault.
if they hadn't met you, just pointing out. Their goofy names are not working in this show. Yeah, you're right. They're like, he's like, if only XX Sniper Killer 4200 hadn't met me. It's fucking embarrassing.
It's the Fire Nations. And you know that. You did good.
Yeah, you know, thinking ahead, the Day of Black Sun is gonna have like no people in it. I know.
Taught them to stand up. They would love you for that, I'm sure.
Yeah, Abel read my mind. It would be really easy to like
They're better off without me.
actually film this and just do the voiceover like over it, you know? Actually show a little instead of just explaining it all.
We are in serious trouble. there's this comet coming, and it's supposed to supercharge the firebenders, and we have to tell the Earth King about it, but we have no proof or any idea of when it's going to come.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
You're holding the proof in your hands. The Great Comet.
It's her diary, guys. Remember last season, Zuko had a diary? Now we get Kyoshi's diary. So the problem with Zuko's diary, as I had explained in my video, is that it's basically the wiki page, like, printed out. So, like, every time they don't have an answer to something, they just look in this book and they're like, oh, that's where we go. And they're going to do the same exact thing with Kyoshi because, like, they have no way to actually get people to move through a plot on their own. They're just going to write the answers in a book and put one book someplace that the gang can reach.
It came twice during my life. It does make firebending stronger, but it also made my firebending stronger. A strong avatar can maintain balance.
That's actually funny. What she said is something that is expressly stated in the cartoon. It's actually Zuko who explains it to Aang. He says the comet will make all the other firebenders stronger, but it will also make you stronger. Or maybe it was Iroh to Zuko. I can't actually know. Kyoshi is here? Yeah, sorry, Mika. I didn't mean to do that to you. I didn't mean to Kyoshi jump scare.
So you put it all in here?
Yes. I tracked the orbital cycle of the comet.
Sorry, why? I'm sorry. Why? Why would you do that? Why is Avatar Kyoshi doing that? That seems like a really unimportant thing for the Avatar to do. I mean, like, give it to anyone else. Give it to, like, literally any other person to do that. Why is Avatar Kyoshi Avatar Kyoshi had an island to run. There was an island named after her. You'd think she had other things to fucking do. Also, how do you track the orbital path of a comet that only comes around once every 100 years? You're not alive for 100 years.
Oh, its arrival should be simple to calculate. In fact, I tracked all periods when the other elements were stronger or weaker.
Oh, good. So in case we were unclear, we have the wiki page also printed out for all other things.
Wait, so...
Oh, fuck, Manders. Kyoshi's giving the blind girl the information on when the comet's coming back. Shit.
A time when firebenders are weaker?
Oh, fuck me. Wow, this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. Are you kidding me?
Yes. During a solar eclipse, or as they
Are you kidding me? Do you guys hear this shit?
call it, the Day of Black Sun. They lose their bending entirely.
Wow. Holy fucking shit. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Do you remember what kind of effort went into finding this information in the cartoon?
Down!
Mortals are so predictable, and such terrible liars. You betrayed my trust. From the beginning, you intended to misuse this knowledge for evil purposes.
You don't understand. If anyone's evil, it's the Fire Nation. You saw what they did to your library. They're destructive and dangerous. We need this information.
You think you're the first person to believe their war was justified? Countless others before you have come here, seeking weapons or weaknesses or battle strategy.
Sorry, he's actually yapping a little bit.
Choice. Please, we're just desperate to protect the people we love.
And now, I am going to protect what I love.
Sorry, I'm trying to make a point. He's taking a little while.
What are you doing?
I'm taking my knowledge back. No one will ever abuse it again.
He's sinking the building. We've got to get out of here.
I'm afraid I can't allow that. You already know too much.
So the first layer of this, right? They find out that a solar eclipse happens because of the scrap of paper before that, which is called the Day of Black Sun, by the way. Sokka did not name it that, as much as I wish he did. The Day of Black Sun was on this parchment paper. So he finds something called the Day of Black Sun, and he's like, well, I have to figure out what exactly that is. So he discovers it's a solar eclipse, and he discovers that the bad thing happened on the Day of Black Sun because the firebenders lose their bending on a solar eclipse. He pieced that together himself. So that's the first layer of this. The second layer of this is that Wan Shi-tong discovers this and decides to sink his library so nobody else can find the information. The building is literally sinking. They are going to drown and die. The third layer of this is that he can't actually let them leave, so he's now going to attack them. The fourth layer of this is that Toph realizes the building is sinking, so she decides to help it stop sink, all at the behest of Appa. Appa is going to get kidnapped and, you know, get taken away, and Toph can't actually help him because the building is sinking. The fifth layer of this is that even though Wan Shi-tong is expressly trying to kill them, Sokka decides we can't actually leave without knowing the information. We need to know when the next solar eclipse is. So that's how he discovers it. While the library is sinking, while Appa is being captured, while Wan Shi-tong is literally trying to kill them, he goes back and says, no, we need to figure out this information. By the way, the solar eclipse, the Benders lose their abilities, and it's actually, the next one's coming in this book that I just handed to you. Just, you know. Whoops-a-doodle. Would be real inconvenient if this was complicated, huh? Good thing it's not.
That's it. I have to go.
Oh shit, you're right. It is actually called The Darkest Day in Fire Nation History. You're correct, you're correct. My apologies. That's so funny. Okay, this is also really funny to me that she's like, oh yes, I gotta go, bye. Like, when do you walk away from an avatar? I feel like I feel like if I was standing in front of Avatar Kyoshi, I'd have a million things to ask her and talk to her about. Not to mention, she's like a very, very powerful earthbending avatar. I feel like I would have a million questions to ask her, and she's like, no, I gotta go, bye.
Sokka! Sokka!
Sokka, we got it.
What? We found the date of the comet in Kyoshi's diary. The firebenders are supercharged by the comet, right? Well, they lose their bending entirely on the day of a solar eclipse. They'll be helpless.
So if there's an eclipse before the comet arrives,
Then that's the day we attack.
no way! This is the room where we can figure that out. This room tracks the movement of everything in the sky, so if we test the dates before the comet arrives and there's an eclipse, we can kiss those ash holes goodbye.
Here.
Because if this calendar can tell us about eclipses in the past, then maybe it can project when the next one will be.
You can't possibly check every single date.
I don't have to. We just need to check every date before Sozun's comet arrives. Because after that, well, try not to think about that.
Sorry, I was just remembering like how good the delivery was as far as figuring that out, you know? But he just says like, "Oh yeah, let's just check before Sozun's comet." Like what? Whatever.
Is this for real?
What do you mean?
How fucking pretty this
Today.
is. Got fucking LED screens in here. Wan Shi-tong has knowledge from the future, guys.
Right now, we might actually find a way to beat the Fire Nation?
We have a shot.
They're giving Jet hope, guys.
Thanks to you.
No, he didn't do anything. What the fuck did Jet do? Oh, I guess he knew where to go for the library. Okay, sure. Wicked Pie. I mean, in a way, you do bring up a point. It would have been really, really hard to live up to like the incredible awesomeness that Sokka has from the cartoon. You know, like Sokka is like the coolest of characters, the chattiest of fucking chads when it comes to the cartoon. It's probably a lot to live up to in live action. That is a very empathetic point to bring up. Like, just to recap a little bit, he discovers the solar eclipse, he puts on the invasion for the solar eclipse, he trains with a master so that he can learn swordsmanship, he then breaks into a Fire Nation prison to rescue not only his girlfriend, but his father. Like, he does some of the coolest fucking things in Avatar: The Last Airbender, so like, it is a lot to live up to, I will admit that. Now, the writing is not helping him, but that is an empathetic point to give to Sokka in that way. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Oh my god, they're gonna kidnap Appa. Oh, is it the Dai Li? I wonder if the Dai Li is gonna kidnap Appa. That would make it so that you didn't have to do Appa's Lost Days. Why are you here? Where did you come from? Wait. So, the blue spirit. I wonder who could be behind that mask. This is the most discombobulated episode I've ever seen. I don't think any episode comes close. Episode 5 is like the most insane episode of this show I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. Music's actually pretty okay here. This is taking forever. How did Zuko even know they were here? I think, I might be making this up. Didn't he see Katara earlier and he was like following them since then? That's super weird. He came and laughed in front of his face and then left. Oh, that's his Lake Laogai moment. Oh, and then he's gonna get home and collapse because he's gonna do the whole, like, I decided to switch sides thing. That's so lame. That's like the lamest part of this show so far. Oh my fucking god.
Zuko?
Has Zuko stolen Aang yet? No, you're thinking of what he did at the North Pole, and that never happened. What was the point of this scene? That was his freeing Appa and Lake Laogai scene. I'll explain in 1 second after he collapses on the floor.
I had him. I couldn't do it. I've got you. I've got you.
No cool Iroh speeches? Yeah, so this scene... It's in the Guru? Or is it in the Earth King? It's in the Earth King. So, in Lake Laogai, as we all remember, literally my favorite scene, Zuko has this scene where he gets to free Avatar Aang's bison. Iroh meets him and talks him out of it. He basically says, like, you know, you have to decide for yourself, are you going to pursue the Avatar, or are you going to be your own person? He throws his swords on the ground.
And what do you want?
And then later, Appa saves the gang from trouble, and we get this part where...
Leave it behind.
So, the scene where Iroh was talking Zuko out of this was that scene we saw inside earlier, when he was like, you know, you have to make your own decisions and destiny, and it was like nothing. It was a nothing burger. We didn't even like remember it really. So then in the next episode, you have Zuko coming home. Where is it?
You did the right thing, letting the Avatar's bison go free.
I don't feel right.
Zuko!
So this scene is this scene. But obviously in the cartoon, he had a lot of reason to doubt his own identity. Like, so first off, about this scene broadly, Zuko is like the most dramatic person ever. He made a choice that wasn't like his normal character, and he decided to actually suffer from an illness about it. But that part aside, because we love a dramatic Zuko, you can understand this way more than this, right? Because like he had the ability to take the Avatar's bison, he had the ability to like pursue the chase, and he went against his whole being. And because of that decision, he decided not to. But the impact of the scene preceding this was that he just went up to Aang and laughed in his face and decided to leave. It wasn't even about Aang specifically in the cartoon. It was... Zuko is probably the worst casualty of season 2, I think. They fucked him up really bad. Like, we all remember the shit from Zuko alone in episode 2, but this is, like, atrociously bad. I can't believe how easy it was. Like, you all you had to do was make a Lake Lao guy, and then this stuff basically plays itself. But I guess that was too complicated. I don't know how it was too complicated, but it was too complicated.
Mr. Great Librarian?
What is it, Scholar?
I understand now why you took this place from the human world. We're infected with ignorance, greed, and power lust. So,
I'm here to narc on my friends.
That's why I have to inform you of a violation of the rules.
This is so sad.
How far out are we?
From today?
Look.
At what?
Alright, thanks, Dolph. Appreciate you.
The eclipse.
I can't believe it. We have it. The day of Black Sun. We know it.
I knew you couldn't be trusted.
Wait, no. You don't understand. This isn't about hurting people. It's about saving lives.
Saving your lives through war.
Wait a minute. How did you even find out?
He knows everything.
Inform me of your wrongdoing in exchange for access to this library for all eternity.
Professor? How could you?
You broke your promise.
Unfortunately, Professor, you may not enjoy eternity much.
What?
You use what you learned here to harm your friends. You'll be the first to pay the price.
No, I'm a scholar, like you.
They couldn't even commit to making him a snitch. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Wow. Dude. This poor dude. That was crazy. Also, can't they just, like, wake up? Aang did that in the spirit world last time. He just woke up in his body. Where, like, do you have to run? Can't you just, like, snap your fingers, click your heels together 3 times, Dorothy? Let's go home. Ugh. Sorry, I don't know if you guys saw that because the baby heads. We gotta just run it back.
Run, go!
Look at this shit. Getting shot at with knives? Are they shooting him? What's happening? He's making monkey noises again. Guys, he's a lemur. In case anyone was wondering, he's a lemur. He doesn't make monkey noises. If only Toph was here to protect him or something. Wow, she's booking it for a blind girl. She knows exactly where she's going. Oh my god, everything. Every little fucking beat is so crazy. Oh, so they are gonna make her get out so that she can protect Appa. And then they're all gonna get cut off. Okay. Yep.
You will not elude me.
Don't you see? We're just
We spoke too soon, guys. Nope, she's there. She's gonna protect Appa.
trying to protect the people that we love.
I am protecting what I love.
No. So why does this matter? Why does sinking the library matter if you just wake up in your body? She didn't walk out of the door. Does she need to, like, you just woke up. Why do you need to worry about the library sinking? They can just wake up.
No, no, no! No, come on.
Also, this was a big deal in the cartoon because the library was, you know, in the middle of the desert. So, like, her ability, to fight off the sandbenders was paramount because she couldn't see them. It was blurry. She, like, couldn't actively save Appa. Because here's the thing. Aang gets really mad that she couldn't save Appa, but even if she devoted 100% of her attention to this fight, I don't think she could have done it. She can't see anything. It's like, she can't see anything in the sand. Because, oh, good point. Thank you.
Sinking! Appa, help me!
Appa, help! Learn to earthbend quick. No, see, this doesn't work because everything is blurry in the cartoon.
Get away from him!
See, because, like, is there a range for earthbending? She should be able to just, like, what? That is the most ineffective way to earthbend I could ever fucking imagine. You have the ability to control the ground under their feet. Just fucking... You could lift Appa up with earthbending. Just make a platform for him. What is happening?
Come on! What now?
I'll distract him. The rest of you get past him and get out.
No. I'll do it.
Oh, they are going to leave Jet behind.
You can't fight him. No, we'll figure it out.
Katara, do me a favor. Kill them all.
Katara, come on.
Time to trim those feathers.
Didn't I predict this when I was joking around about, like, the... Do people really just like seeing, like, oh, I know this character, and I know this character. Well, what if they fought? Whoa! Like, they're doing the thing that I joked about, where it's like, whoa, what if Jet fought Wan Shi Tong? Whoa! Like, didn't I predict this? But I did it as a joke? Didn't I, like... Wasn't I making fun of the show for doing something like this? Okay. As far as choreography goes, that's actually a very funny way to use the hook swords. I actually kind of like that a lot. That's pretty funny.
More insects.
Somebody said it earlier, Appa does just sound like a guy. That's just like a guy. All right, everyone, close your eyes real quick. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Everyone, we're going to do a thought experiment exercise. Just hold up. Just hold up. Everybody close your eyes, right? Picture, you're up at like 3 a.m. and there's a guy next door who's like stumbling home drunk, right? Everyone close your eyes. Listen. He's just drunk. He's just like trying to get in his house. He's like, ah.
Sorry, Appa.
Don't make me put this down!
See, she's missing them. She can't see them.
No! Stop sinking! No! I'm sorry, Appa.
Music cueing too, man. It's so dramatic. Actually makes me well up a little bit. Cartoon was so well done. Did she even make an attempt to stop them in the live action? She threw one rock at them. Also, she can see everything because, you know, in the cartoon, like I just showed, she's blind. She can't fucking see where she's aiming. But she's not in the cartoon. I mean, she's blind, but you know what I mean. In the show, she can still see everything. She's not in sand. Fuck, Vincent, you're right. Since they're doing the kidnapping Appa scene anyway, they could have done the Lake Laogai scene with Zuko later. Like, they're just... Fuck. They just did it early for no fucking reason. It's like when they did the... They could have done all of this early. If they are going to kidnap Appa, they could have done the Serpent's Pass early. They could, you know, or now. They could have done the Serpent's Pass now. No, we're not going to get Sokka style. You don't need to learn it. Bye-bye, Jet.
Jet, we have to get him out somehow.
How?
I don't know. We have to go back in.
How do we get him out?
No.
The fucking Thanos snap, man. I can't. I can't.
Jet, we have to get him out somehow.
How?
I don't know. We have to go back in.
Just one more time for the fans.
No.
He just blips out of existence. Just a reminder of, like, the cooler and better effects that could happen. You know? Check this out, right? Look at this.
Where's my body?
He just turns into, like, a spirit projectile. You could have done that and had, like, them just, like, go anywhere else. I don't know. Like, there's cooler things you could have done. There's cooler effects than just, like, whoop, he's gone. It's so embarrassing, dude.
No, he's gone.
Also, poor Toph is, like, straining her fucking self. Like, oh my god, get out of the library, guys. And, like, they're not talking to her, telling her anything. It's kind of on her. She should be able to tell when they're out.
He saved us all.
Yay, Jet saved the day. Redemption arc. I guess.
Wait,
I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
where's Appa?
I don't feel so good, Mr. Aang.
Appa? Where are you, buddy? Appa!
Did they all need to astral project into the library? Yes. Aang was able to meditate, and because they were all in proximity, they all got able to do it. Now, you may be asking yourself, wait, isn't the library in the physical world? And to that, I say, hey, shut the fuck up.
Momo? Appa! Toph, can you feel Appa?
No, some people came and they took him.
Took him where?
I don't know. I was. Look, I tried to stop them.
Who took him?
I don't know.
Aang? Appa! Appa!
God damn it. Alright, so to do my actual job, that moment of the Avatar state is from the end when they discover the people who did actually kidnap Appa. It wasn't, like, that's way early.
Muzzled Appa?
I'm sorry! I didn't know it belonged to the Avatar!
Tell me where Appa is!
I traded him to some merchants. He's probably in Ba Sing Se by now. They were gonna sell him there.
Yeah. So they're doing that moment way early. Also, and we still have time maybe, but since he's entering the Avatar state, I doubt it. There's also this conversation which feels relevant and important that we're just gonna skip out on, I guess.
How could you let them take Appa? Why didn't you stop them?
I couldn't. The library was sinking. You guys were still inside, and
You could have come to get us. I could have saved him.
I can hardly feel any vibrations out here. The sandbender snuck up on me, and there wasn't time for...
You just didn't care. You never liked Appa. You wanted him gone.
Aang, stop it. You know Toph did all she could. She saved our lives.
Who's gonna save our lives now? We'll never make it out of here.
That's all any of you guys care about, yourselves. You don't care whether Appa is okay or not.
We're all concerned, but we can't afford to be fighting now.
I'm going after Appa.
Anyone notice how much, like, dead space was between that conversation? Because it was, like, basically none. Just saying. So, yeah. Bad. Holy shit, this was bad. Okay, we'll go on to the next episode. I just need to hide the screen while we do it. So, yeah, that was terrible. That was easily the worst episode I've ever seen of this show. Woo, Benelli. That was bad. That was really bad. Whew. Hooey, what a stinker. Let's actually just hydrate really quick. Let's take a really quick BRB. Everyone get some water. I need to fill up mine. Holy shit, it's really, really bad. Let's listen to some music from Avatar: Last Airbender, because the music's really good. Where is it? Here it is. Yeah, enjoy some nice music just for a minute or two while we, everyone get some water. We'll be right back. Okay. Hi, everyone. We're back. Oh, man, oh, man. Oh, hi, Chocolate. Chocolate Cake. Good to see you. Glad to see you here. Yeah, thank you for stopping in. Thank you all for being here very much. I'm glad you were watching the Part 1 video. The Part 1 video is, like, actually a work of art. The Agni Kai theme is a work of art. I know. Here, just for the fans. Just for the fans. A little bit more. It actually gets copyright struck, so we can't listen to the whole thing. It's very good. Okay. Hi, Green Clover. Okay. You know, just quick anecdote. When I was out there, my roommate was like, hey, I feel like you are, like, secretly want to hate this show. And, like, I've told you guys, I'm trying really hard to, like, hate this show. Remember, I was, like, at a certain point, like, how bad can it get? And I can't believe I'm saying this, but, like, the show is exceeding those expectations. The show is legitimately, like, so bad that even when I want it to be bad, it blows me away. It makes it so incredibly... I'm shocked every time because it's so much worse than I ever thought it could be. Let's get started, shall we? First very important thing to talk about, it's a Netflix series. Never forget, everyone, never forget that this happened. Never forget that Netflix did this. Netflix is responsible for this show that we are about to watch. Everyone, Netflix is responsible. Never forget. Do not forget. Don't forgive. Don't let them get away with it.
you okay?
Wow, how fucking lame. So, in the cartoon, that scene that I showed you where he goes into the Avatar state, do you guys know how he exits the Avatar state? I remember when I was editing a few weeks ago, this scene made me cry. Everyone runs away, because, you know, Aang is about to go Avatar. But one person stays behind. She holds him. And not only does she let him cry, they cry together. It's literally like the best written show I've ever seen in my life. Like, holy fucking shit. How can you top that? How can you like make, oh my god, it's beautiful. Like, holy mwah, the best thing I've ever seen in my entire fucking life.
Why didn't you stop them?
No, I tried!
You let them take Appa.
Dang, stop it. We barely got out of there. Toph did what she could.
It wasn't enough.
She saved us.
I don't care.
The Earth King can help us once we tell him about our plan.
There's only one plan now. Find Appa. I don't care about anything else.
We will find him. But it's like Sokka said. Our best chance of finding him is going to the king.
I'm going to find Appa.
Wait, I straight up can't think of a reason why they changed this. Actually, you have to be thinking the opposite way. Why did they include it? Because none of the surrounding elements are correct, right? So why would they put that scene in the show? And you know why? It's because of our theme. It's because of our theme folder. So if you've seen the videos I do, you know that I do theme folders. The theme folder that we can undoubtedly include for season 2, it's really hard to make theme folders while you're on the fly doing them. It's usually something that comes to you when you can look at the show as a whole. But just within the first 5 episodes, even 4 episodes that I saw so far, this is a consistent theme for season 2. Because it was in the cartoon. There are multiple, like, too many to count, decisions that were made that don't actually make sense for, like, if you're trying to tell a story like this, but the reason it was included was because the cartoon did it first, and it's really, really important to include it so that people who watch the cartoon can remember it. So, you're asking the wrong question. It's not why would they change this, it's actually why would they include this, and the answer is because it was in the cartoon. We'll leave that up for a little bit.
Don't wait for me.
Aang. Jet couldn't make it out. It was because of him that we got away.
Yeah, he
Aang's
threw his
right,
sword
I
at a
should've held
dragon.
it open longer.
You did everything you could.
Aww. They're butchering this scene. Aww. Do you guys know what this visual is from? Because I do. It's from the cartoon. So in the Tales of Ba Sing Se, the most unexpected character to actually get a tale from Ba Sing Se is Momo. Where Momo dreams about his friend. Because they were the last remaining remnants of the Air Temple and Air Nomad culture together. So Appa is a force that is definitely missing from Momo's life, and he's very sad about it. Anyway, his story, to sum it up very, very briefly, he gets chased by these panthers. All 4 of them get captured together, and Momo, because he has opposable thumbs, is able to escape. He actually frees the panthers as well, because he's just a good person, and the panthers actually take this scrap of Appa's fur from him. And it's like, oh wow, they're being dicks, what the hell? But it turns out they actually lead him to the first clue that Appa is in Ba Sing Se. The first and only clue that Appa is in Ba Sing Se. And we get this beautiful shot to end the episode on. Very impactful, the fact that Appa and Momo are so close. They are right next door to each other, if you can just find them. But this is a butchering of it. They're just sad. Appa's been gone for literally 5 minutes. Like, I know it's sad, but like, come on, guys. At this point, Appa had been gone for 1, 2, 3, 4 episodes? 5 if you want to count the episode itself. So, like, because it was in the cartoon, right? I just can't stress it enough. I need to keep the folder up. I was going to take the folder down, but, like, I have to keep it up for this one. the parable of the two dragons. Sorry, that's what that says. Oh, fuck. I couldn't read the last one to you guys because it was flipped. My bad. So this one says the parable of the two dragons. I don't know what this could be about. There is no parable of the two dragons in the cartoon. The only thing that kind of comes close is the old masters, right? These two dragons that Zuko and Aang learn from. So it's possible that the parable of the two dragons is these two. I wouldn't be surprised at this point. Like, fuck, throw Sozin's comet in the next episode. I mean, do it. Oh, you're right. Zuko, it's during his dream sequence. You're right. My bad. This is actually in the cartoon. It's from so remember he passes out because he did the right thing. Me honestly, he has a dream about the two dragons, where he's Fire Lord. Interestingly enough, without his scar. And he has the dream of two dragons. Good catch. Good catch. That was a hyena. Yeah, good catch. You're on it today, hyena. But they don't both have Azula's voice. Here, just real quick for you.
Get out of here, right now. Go! Before it's too late.
Sleep now, Fire Lord Zuko.
And one of them has Azula's voice, the other has Iroh's voice. You can earthbend now, be careful, you're gonna... Oh, he did. That's an incredible amount of precision for somebody who learned how to earthbend like fucking yesterday. Holy shit. What the fuck? Also, based on the material, it looks like glass, or like a really polished rock, I guess. Holy shit. Can you guys see, because the chat? Look at that. He carved it into an Appa statue. He carved it into a whistle? What the fuck? Holy shit. So I guess it's a consistent detail that he doesn't have his whistle anymore because he gave it to Boomy. In the show, sorry, in the cartoon, he just always had that whistle. He actually blows it when he's looking for Appa here. See? He always has this whistle. In the show, he gives it back to Boomy because Boomy was the one who crafted it. So at the end of their journey, he gives it back to him. See? So it is a consistent detail of anything that he doesn't have his whistle now. I think it's kind of bonkers he can just make one out of stone like that, but I digress.
Papa!
Also, he does blow his whistle one time when he looks for Appa inside Ba Sing Se. It's when they first arrive, I believe. I remember this part. It's dramatic. It's very cute. So it's when they first arrive in the city.
I'm coming for you, buddy.
See, it's very, very pretty. Very sweet. Obviously, butchering from the show if you're trying to copy that scene in particular, but whatever. If I remember right, yeah, it's actually one of the rare times that I think the show did it better. The whistle that Aang has for Appa in season 1 was crafted by his friend Boomy 100 years ago, as you can see. But in the cartoon, he actually just buys it from some pirates, or not. It's in the episode with pirates, but he doesn't buy it from the pirates. Yeah, see, he buys a new whistle for Appa, new bison whistle. So he only gets it in episode 9. He didn't find it. No, he bought it. I know he buys it because Katara then asks for the rest of the money because she's like, maybe you shouldn't be buying things. So yeah, it is one, like I said before, you gotta call it like you see it, right? It is one of the rare dubs that the show has over the cartoon. I think that the sentimentality of giving Aang a bison whistle that means something sentimental to him rather than he just bought it at a market is a good change, right? You gotta call it like you see it, chat. The show does enough bad things that I don't need to lament over giving them this one dub.
fever is the fire of change. If you
Sure,
survive
why
it,
not?
it burns away your old self and gives you new life.
Why not? Sure. Oh, that's baby Zuko. Why would bison whistles exist if they're extinct? I don't know. Maybe they were. Maybe they had it for 100 years and nobody bought it in that time, and then they were like, "Oh shit, this one bald kid wants to buy it. Fuck, I'll give it to him for like 1 coin." I don't know. Oh shit, those are painted ladies.
Blue spirit.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, again, I don't know if you can tell with the chat over the screen. Actually, that was okay. All right, I'll take it. Look, that's little baby Azula, and she's like, "Oh, why does he get to hold her hand?" Okay, all right. I'll take it. This isn't bad so far. Yeah, I don't mind the dream sequence so far. I talked about it. I can't remember if I talked about it in the conclusion or if I talked about it in the Jet episode of my review, but like there were a lot of times that the cartoon was just like really stylized for no reason. Like this part in Jet. Look, like they had fun with it, right? And then like at the end of this episode too, when Sokka tells the story about how like see, like the cartoon just like got crazy, got silly with it, you know? They liked doing this stylized stuff. This actually feels very reminiscent of it. Like to actually put on a puppet show like this, like with the actors in the full black with the little puppets, this is very charming. I like this a lot actually. This might be the best scene in the show. Cute. It is weird that in the Fire Nation capital they have plays that display firebenders as the bad guys. I will add that. Anybody else notice that? The bad guy was a firebender and the good guy was the blue spirit. Like I feel like it would have made more sense if the bad guy was an earthbender, right? But the bad guy was a firebender, which feels very not consistent for what the Fire Nation would be watching in their leisure time. But we'll take what we can get. Not bad. Yo, actual proper set design? That's cool. Oh. This was neat. Oh.
Wake up. Wake up. We need to go. No. Wake up. Wait, no.
I won't let you.
Stop.
Monster.
Stop! I want it to stop. Make it stop!
Is that what you think I am? A monster!
Promise me that no matter what happens, you stay together. Remember who you are.
Get us out of here! Move!
I love you both so much.
She's gone, Zuko.
She doesn't matter.
She never mattered. You
Don't matter.
Okay, if anything, this is like stylized. Like, okay, so a word that has been stuck in my brain since we started this journey of season 2 was like directionless, right? And I don't mean like they didn't have a direction for the show, although I also mean that. I mean like while they were editing, while they were doing this show, it felt like there wasn't a director on set, you know? Like nobody had any like vision for what they wanted this show to be, what the episode was going to be, what each scene was supposed to be, because that's how you direct. It's that each scene is its own movie, right? Each scene is supposed to be a vision, a story of what you're trying to tell. this is the first time in the show I feel like, wow, they actually had a vision here. They had like an idea that they wanted to do, and it's turning out well. This is good. I'm enjoying this. I'm actually like ready, you know? Seems like you all agree with me. Yeah, everybody's like, this isn't bad. No, this is good. This is the first time I feel like there's actually someone at the steering wheel, right? So far, we've been in a really, really big 18-wheeler bus, and we've honestly kind of just like been letting it go. We've kind of just like been letting the road take us wherever it's going. But this is the first time I'm feeling like, wow, there's somebody at the driver's seat, and I can see where we're going, and I can ask them like, hey, what are we telling the story of? And they could be like, oh, it's this, and like I'm seeing it, I'm noticing it. That's really cool. Especially that shot. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like this feels inspired, you know? This feels like intentional.
He is a very sensitive. He flinches from conflict.
You need to give him another chance. You need to nurture him. He wants to help people. He wants peace and justice.
There is a greater destiny in store for him.
So this is fascinating because remember I showed this scene in the episode that it's from. It is the Guru, isn't it? No, it's the Earth King. Yeah, this scene, remember? In this scene, the red dragon was Iroh, the blue dragon was Azula. However, in the show, whoops, OBS has crashed. Am I still live? Hello? Am I back? That was so weird. Hello? Are we back now? That was so weird. I'm sorry, guys. I got a weird notification that was like, OBS crashed, but like the OBS didn't crash. It was still working. Okay, sorry. And we're back. Okay, everyone's here. Good, good, good. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, folks. All right, let's keep going. So, what I was trying to say, I'll say it again. In the cartoon, the red dragon was Iroh's voice, and the blue dragon was Azula. In the show, they're making it so this red dragon is Ursa, and the blue dragon is Ozai, or vice versa. I'm not entirely positive, but yeah, it's interesting that they change it like that. I don't know how I don't know how I feel about that fully, but I guess we'll find out as we go. You know, it might be something neat.
There is a greater destiny in store for
Oxymoron says, I also like making the dragons Ursa and Ozai because it better sets up Roku and Sozin parts of Zuko Book 3. Yeah, you know, I'll take that read. You know, we're really glazing up the show for this 1 4-minute sequence. You know, I'll take it. That's a good read. Cool. I'll accept.
a fight. One speaker. And when one he can be correct. If our son refuses to put these If our son refuses to stop.
Iroh is alive.
Compassion is a sign of
Okay. I hope the show goes back to being bad. Why? Can't things be good? If things are good, can't we just let them be good? I mean, how funny would it be if, like, episode 6 is the only episode that, like, from the beginning to end is actually, like, really fucking good?
I'm sorry.
That's pretty good. I hope my analogies didn't go over people's head. Like, this felt like the first scene that had, like, a direction to it, which is really cool. I'm down for that.
I gotta admit, the plan isn't planning like usual.
Yeah, well, Papa was a big part of it.
I know.
Was
He's
he?
an important member of the team.
Was he?
He really carries us.
Aha. Even his bad jokes are good.
Aang's been out all night. Should we go look for him?
Found him.
No. I haven't.
Hey. Are you okay?
No. Let's just figure out how to see the Earth King. Sokka was right. That's the fastest way to find Appa.
Look, Aang, about what happened.
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay.
Appa did not carry the gang in season 2. They walked to Ba Sing Se. Yeah.
Then let's talk about the plan.
Right. The plan. We just need to figure out how to get through the palace guards, the Dai Li, and the countless impenetrable walls.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the Dai Li. I completely forgot that they were part of this story because they haven't done fucking shit so far. Anyone else forget about the Dai Li in this story? Like, I feel like they've been like an omnipresent force. Like, the Dai Li is essentially the same as like if you were saying like we have to talk about the government. Like, they haven't actually been a force, but in the cartoon they were like characters. Like, they had impact. You know, they brainwashed Jet, for instance. You know, like the Dai Li did things. I feel like they haven't done anything yet.
So we're
They just kidnapped Appa. Honestly, we don't know that for sure. We didn't see who kidnapped Appa because they didn't show it because that's expensive.
walking straight into a prison.
What? No. What kind of maniac would do that?
What do you believe you can gain from walking into this prison?
They're having the same conversation 2 days later. That's so funny. They just sat here like this for 2 days.
You're the one who stands to gain.
I don't stand to gain anything. I'm just a humble servant to the crown.
I'll indulge your charade if it makes you more comfortable.
I'm
looking for a few.
Icy, welcome in. This is episode 6. We just finished episode 5. Easily the worst episode of the entire show.
Fugitive from the Fire Nation. In exchange for your... the Earth King's assistance, I'll provide you the names of the generals who are conspiring to discredit you.
Me? The cultural minister?
Yes. Somehow they got the idea that you're a sort of shadow ruler who commands a network of spies to maintain a chokehold over this whole city.
And you have the names of these conspirators?
General Sung, General C2, Lieutenants Ketri, Kim, and Zhang.
How do you know
Very
so
well.
many of them? I thought you just, like, General Sung for sure you talked to, but, like, how do you know the rest of them? That's weird.
I will look into your accusations and let you know what I decide.
When?
It could take a few days or a few weeks.
You'll be dead by then.
You walk into this prison to negotiate, immediately give up your only leverage, and then hurl empty threats at me. Is this what passes for military prowess in the Fire Nation?
He makes a damn good point, just saying.
A few miles from here, there are 20,000 firebenders who have been...
Holy shit, that's a lot! They never actually gave numbers in the Avatar cartoon because, like, you know, there's only so much world out there, so you don't want to fully, you know, commit to, like, how many people live in Ba Sing Se. 20,000 is a big number, holy shit. How many people do you think live in Ba Sing Se? We never really get, like, a number, right? How many people live in the Southern Water Tribe? I'm sure one of you eggheads is going to Google it, and that's fine, but, like, I don't know, 20,000 is a big number.
been ordered to level the wall and burn your city to the ground.
So this is when he says, good luck, the Dragon of the West already tried that? Right?
Unless I tell them to stand down. That's what we call military prowess.
Right, again, good, go back to your fucking history lesson. The Dragon of the West already tried this, and he failed.
Even if that were true, our army will handle it like it always has.
The army whose leaders I just named as traitors?
Traitors in a coup to the Earth King, not traitors to the Earth Kingdom. Like, traitors to Ba Sing Se and traitors to the Earth King are different, and, like, they're not... Wait, hold on. Can we go back for a second? What she named these generals, but for what reason? Why did she name them? I thought she named them as, like, they were in opposition to him. So, like, what? They're gonna put him on the front lines? Like, what the fuck is she talking about?
Advised to maintain a chokehold over this whole city.
And you have the names of these conspirators?
Sort of assistants. I'll provide you the names of the generals who are conspiring to discredit you.
Me?
So the generals who are conspiring to discredit you, but like, conspiring to discredit is not the same as like, you know, allowing a foreign enemy to destroy a nation. What are you talking about?
Only leverage.
50,000 firebenders who have been ordered to level the
Yeah,
wall.
this is meant to be smart, Azula. This is meant to be like the show being like, look at her playing 5D chess, and it's like, bro is playing checkers. What are you talking? Bro put the checkers board on the floor and is kicking it because they think it's a soccer ball. Like, this is not intelligent planning.
And burn your city to the ground. Unless I tell them to stand down. That's what we call military prowess.
Even if that were true, our army will handle it like it always has.
The army whose leaders I just named as traitors?
No, you named them as conspiring against him, which is not the same thing.
You don't really know who you're dealing with. I would never put the security of this city at risk.
I know exactly who you are.
What's the over-under, chat? Do you think we're going to get the line? Where is it? This line. I'll find it. Do you think we're going to get this line, chat?
You've beaten me at my own game.
Don't flatter yourself. You were never even a player.
Do you think that line comes in this conversation? Surely it does, right? Because the show hates you?
I can see your whole history in your eyes. You come from nothing, so you've had to claw and connive your way to power.
Sorry, hold on.
I can see your whole history in your eyes. You were born with nothing, so you've had to struggle and connive and claw your way to power. But true power, the divine right to rule, is something you're born with.
But true power, the divine right to rule, is something you're born with.
Am I good or what, chat? Like, Jesus Christ.
And were you born with it? Or were you born second best?
Ooh,
You see?
Long Fang's got clapbacks this time. Ooh! Damn, get him. Okay, that's good. Damn.
I know who you are too. A privileged girl, desperate to show that she deserves anything.
Even in this cell, I have more power than you could scrape together in 1,000 lifetimes. Because yours is dependent on lies and weakness and the whims of an absent monarch.
You forget, I control the Avatar. And he will wipe out your army like he wiped out the Armada in the north.
The Avatar is a child who can't control his power. In defending the North, he destroyed the North.
Oh shit, we're not gonna do the guru, are we? We're just gonna skip that part, aren't we? Chakras, chakras. I'm gonna play it again. I love that part.
Same side.
Chakras, chakras. Everybody loves chakras. Chakras, chakras. Chakra sandwich tastes good. Yum.
Sorry. I should make that like my donation noise. That'd be really funny.
He'll do the same to your glittering metropolis. The last thing you want is for this to come to war. I'm offering you a chance to expose your enemies as traitors and save this city. Help me find the fugitive. Give me the Avatar, and I will ensure that you are recognized and rewarded as the man who saved Ba Sing Se.
I do not make deals with the Fire Nation.
Everyone deals with the Fire Nation one way or another.
That one line in isolation, I actually don't hate. I think that line's pretty solid. The rest of the conversation was like hot garbage, like the garbage you left out on the street corner for like 4 weeks. But that line in particular is actually kind of cool. You know what makes it cool? It could mean different things coming from different people. Like if Aang said that line and Azula said that line in the same episode, you could point at it and like, oh, you know what I mean? Like it could make you think like, oh, they actually both do mean the same thing, but just not like. It's fascinating. That line is pretty cool. That one line. I'll give that one line. Holy shit, that was loud. I'm sorry, guys. Wake up, everyone.
Yeah. Thank you for taking care of me.
You've done the same.
I also went by work. I missed 3 shifts, so I got fired. Could you still get me a job at the tea shop?
I believe I can.
Thank you, Uncle.
Yay. Okay, this is cute. I'll take it. Nothing wrong with that scene, right? Like I said, we gotta call it like we see it. That was a fine scene. It is a reference to the cartoon. After Zuko is done, you know, dying because he did a good thing, he has this scene.
What's that smell?
It's juk. I'm sure you wouldn't like it.
Actually, it smells delicious. I'd love a bowl, Uncle.
Now that your fever is gone, you seem different somehow.
It's a new day. We've got a new apartment, new furniture, and today's the grand opening of your new tea shop. Things are looking up, Uncle.
Yay. Oh my, did you see the continuity error? See? The show isn't perfect. He sits over here on this corner, right? But then in the next shot, he's actually sitting on the far end, away from Iroh. Oh no. The show isn't perfect. Pack it up. I've thrown my weight into the show and it does me like this. So yeah, the optimistic Zuko is cool. I like it. An optimistic Zuko is something to be concerned? I don't know. I liked it. Like I said, we gotta call it like we see it. I thought that scene was fine. Looked pretty good.
Okay, how about this? Katara creates a sudden blizzard, and the guards have to go in to get their coats.
Well, then.
Sokka fucking being my favorite character again. God damn it. Oh my god, when did they make these figurines? Look at this. Like the baby heads are blocking it, but look at these figurines. That's like detailed. That's so funny.
I don't know we have a waterbender with us.
You know, I still think that disguising ourselves as pillars could work.
Pillars that move?
Disguises did work for getting into Omashe.
Okay, so then maybe we just disguise ourselves as the Kyoshi warriors. I heard they're in town.
They are?
Oh, yeah.
I love that when he says things are looking up, you don't see a scar. Yeah, look at that. It's a full face. Awesome. Show's very good. Show's very, very good. I mean, the cartoon's very, very good. Shows are garbage.
I overheard someone talking about it while I was casing the palace.
We should find them. Maybe they can help.
There's no time.
Wait, why were you casing the palace? Did I miss that part? I missed that arc of Toph's journey. Why was she casing the palace? What the fuck?
We need to figure this out now.
I've got it.
Okay, so prediction, right? They're going to break into the palace. They're going to do it the same way that they did in the cartoon. It's actually going to be a large fight sequence. And then when they get inside, they're going to talk to the Earth King. And then when they talk to the Earth King, they're going to go through the same journey that they did in the cartoon about, like, we need to disprove that Long Feng is a thing. Oh my god, we skipped the drill. I forgot we skipped the drill. I don't know what evidence they're going to point to, but they're basically going to point out, like, look, Long Feng has been controlling the Dai Li, and you need to do something about it. And then after Long Feng is overthrown because the Earth King just takes Aang's side, because why wouldn't he, he's going to, like, give Appa back. He's going to be like, look what we found in Long Feng's office. And, like, that'll be that. Which will rob all of the emotional weight out of, you know, actually rescuing Appa from Lake Laogai. But that's my prediction. It's probably going to be much worse than that. But that's my prediction.
They might be expecting the 4 of us, but you know who they won't be expecting? Momo. We hide in the bushes, we send in Momo, Toph and Aang can earthbend above Momo so it looks like he can earthbend.
Well, lemurs can't earthbend.
Exactly. They'll be confused.
Anyone know what that's a reference to? Sorry, here we go. There it is. This one. Nope. Nope. Wait, it is this one.
I said earthbending style!
That lemur, he's earthbending.
No, you idiot, it's the girl.
Oh, of course.
So yeah. I mean, it's still kind of funny because Sokka said it, but yeah, it's because the cartoon did it.
Confused, therefore distracted.
You guys have had all morning to come up with something, and this is the best we've got?
This is the one time my parents could be useful. They probably could just walk us right through the front door.
Right through the front door.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I've got it.
Did I do this?
Sokka?
Okay. Boom. Genius, right?
What is that?
I can't even see it. And I already know it's bad. I'm
We found a printer to make our posters.
Hey, I thought designing the Lost Appa poster was my job. I've been working all day on my Appa.
Sokka, the arrow was on Appa's head.
This is his head.
Sorry. Yeah, Sokka is the only one with whimsy, though. I mean, aside from this being just, because it was in the cartoon, yeah, Sokka's pulling his weight.
I'm sure Sokka will explain it.
It's us in the casks. See?
Oh. No. Are you joking right now? Is he kidding?
I'm dead serious. This is what we do. Aang and Katara get in one cask. Me and Toph will get in the other one. Our amazing earthbenders will bend in a false floor.
So we can hide under the wine.
The printing press exists in this time period. Yes, however, it's not accessible to everyone. It's something that is like a specialty tool. Otherwise, Sokka would have already been using it.
Just cart us right in.
Exactly.
Move your hand. No, your other hand.
Sorry. It's dark. I can't see anything.
Oh no! What a nightmare.
We saw.
Don't mind me. Oh, am I misremembering? Yeah, it's... Okay, everyone knows that line is from the cartoon, but I don't remember where it's from. I thought it was from The Day of Black Sun, but I lied. Where is it from? Or where are my Avatar scholars? I know that it's from the show, the cartoon, I just don't know where. I thought it was The Day of Black Sun.
We're approaching the palace gates. It's not the usual palace guards, it's the Ai Li.
Oh yeah, it's from the drill. Yeah, good call, everyone.
Everyone into the hole!
It's so dark down here. I can't see a thing.
Oh no, what a nightmare!
Sorry.
I love that he says sorry, though. It's really good. Season 2, library. No, it's the drill.
General Song.
Maybe I'm baby-brained, but that huge entering the palace fight was one of my favorite fight scenes in the show. Let's finish the show, and then I will go over it, because you're not like a baby brain for it. It is easily one of the most impressive fight scenes in the show.
We've been expecting you.
Yes, I have an audience with the Earth King. A gift from the agrarian zone. Wine for the palace guards.
Wait.
I'll take them from here.
Okay, so that's a fine plan if you want to like waterbend the water up to the highest level, but then wouldn't you want to put a waterbender in each one of the baskets? Instead, they put both the waterbenders in one basket. Sorry, my logistics brain is like, well, that's fucking stupid.
Your officers must remain outside. The cultural minister would like to see you.
Yeah, I guess we're just in the palace.
No one's gonna notice if only one of these ends up in a storeroom, right?
Oh, the false top to hide under the liquid. I guess that makes sense too. I don't know. Oh yeah, I get because you would be able to see through liquid, I guess. Okay, that makes sense.
I guess your little plan worked.
Okay, so yeah, they're in the palace. Great. So let's go over how this happened and worked in the cartoon, because guess what? It's better. Okay. Yeah, guess what? It's better. So you're definitely not baby-brained. So the reason it's so memorable is because every detail goes into this fight. I don't even need the audio necessarily. So they're flying in, they're on their way in, and they start getting chunks of rock flung at them. You know, surface to air rocks, as Sokka says. There's this moment to start us off where Aang just straight up like, yeah, nah, not taking any shit today. We're gonna see the Earth King. We're on a roll. We're gonna see the fucking Earth King. Aang is displaying feats of earthbending that he has not been able to conjure up until this point, which is incredibly impressive, and, you know, you can tell he's feeling it. He jumps in and dives in and does more earthbending. Does a lot of earthbending in the season. There's this scene for Appa, even. Appa has a moment to shine where it's like, actually, he's kind of a scary monster, too. Then there's this part, right? Like, look at the choreography that goes into this. That's a lot of earthbenders. Aang and Toph have them covered. And the way that they're formed is like a legit military formation. So first off, all the unique earthbending that goes into protecting the group. But like, look, Aang and Toph clear the way with the earthbending because they are able to counter the earthbending attacks that are going. And bringing them up at the rear is Katara and Sokka, where Sokka gets to defend the bison and Katara gets to snipe off the soldiers as they pass by. Whip this way, rinse and repeat. It's a coordinated team effort by Team Avatar. Not to mention a extremely impressive display of their skills. Like, look at this. We don't usually get to see Team Avatar going up against this many enemies and this many, you know, adversaries. Invading a palace is something that they only, you know, ironically, if I had a nickel for every time, I would have 2 nickels. But this is the only one where they actually get, like, pushback about it. This one's cool, too. Like, every beat of this fight is very unique and impressive as far as like a bending and coordination pathway goes. Look, they can't actually counter these rocks that are being thrown. They're probably going too fast. So what they do is they build a huge shelter around Appa that everybody can fit in and let the Badger Mole statues hit them. Then they can come back out. This shot in particular, this one for Katara, look at this. She uses the water in her pouch to make a little ramp. She goes up the ramp, taking the water from the river, lands on the ground and whips them all down. Then she flips herself up and gets these water arms, and she's pulling groups down from there. Then as Aang brings up the rear as the other waterbender of the group, because not only does he pair with Toph, he can also team up attack with Katara. He freezes the river. Hope nobody was under that water. They're going to fucking drown. But anyway. And then the last significant beat of the fight that I'm going to talk about, all these earthbenders coming out, so Toph herself, Aang doesn't help with this part, decides to flatten the stairs. So that way they can Instead, with the help of Aang this time, because it's a bigger thing to, I guess, lift a platform of that size all by yourself, they take Appa up, because even though Appa can fly, it is important that we all get there together, not to mention they had the surface-to-air rocks. It's not necessarily safe to fly. Everything makes a lot of sense. But you see, also, cute little detail, one of my favorites actually, Appa only has 4 of his 6 legs on the elevator because he's just flying off the back. His tail is helping him go up, helping alleviate the amount of weight on this stone pillar so that they can go up faster. And then, yeah, this is kind of the last significant beat of it. Then it's a little bit more of the same. You know, teaming up. And then they go inside the palace. It's... So, someone said, like, I hope I'm not baby-brained for liking the assault. No. You are... That is probably the most impressive, like, team-up attack that Team Avatar actually gets to have in the cartoon. It is one of my favorite fight sequences. Every beat of it is so incredibly cool, especially because Aang gets to, like, team up with his respective benders. Like, you get to see scenes where Aang and Toph team up, and then you get to see scenes where Aang and Katara team up, because they're both... Aang is the one who gets to do both, you know? It's really cool. Anyway, let's see what else they do with the palace.
Of course it did. My plans are foolproof. They always work. Where's the other cask?
What?
Remind you of anything, Zuko?
Say hi.
Just got here, but did they include Iroh's speech to Zuko when Zuko finds Appa? Zuko doesn't find Appa, so no. They instead included a butchered speech. So what happened was Aang was unconscious as he entered the spirit library because he needed to enter the spirit world to do it. Don't ask, it's a bigger can of worms. Zuko, as the blue spirit, walks up to the group, like looks Aang dead in his eyes, and leaves, and they counted that as the way that Zuko, like, freed Appa. You know, they counted that as his whole, like, look, he switched sides. So, it's bad. Yeah, baby's probably hungry, Zuko. So, this scene is not because the cartoon did it. It's because earlier in the season, maybe you weren't here, in episode 2, Zuko stole a bag of food from a pregnant lady. So this is probably a callback to that, like hoping that Zuko can remember, like, oh wow, look how bad of a person you were. You're better now. But it's, I don't know.
Coming in, Lee?
I'm not joking. I would never be joking about
Pretty
this.
babies.
Would it also blow your mind if you found out that Jet died in Wan Shitong's library?
Huh?
You were staring out there.
Oh, no, babies are afraid of me.
What do you think of the city so far?
It's okay, I guess.
I wonder if that could be the same woman. Maybe. I think the woman that Zuko stole from died because she didn't have food. So, it's a long shot, but maybe.
You clearly haven't seen all the best sights.
Like, where?
Well, I could show you around a little.
My bedroom.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Yes, that is Jin, the one who asks Zuko to a date in the Tale of Ba Sing Se. We only got to see a very small bit of her earlier, but now I guess she's going to have a bigger presence because Zuko has changed. Sorry, that was a yawn. I'm bored.
Moshi, how's this?
Why are we doing the Zuko date like now? You know the answer.
Dragonwell tea should be steeped at a lower temperature. Otherwise, it could turn bitter.
I'll get rid of it.
No. We'll drink it. Bitterness has its own lessons. And once you get it right, you can savor how far you've come.
I accept that lesson from Iroh. That's, given the context, it's a little cute. I had a small section about this in my part 2 video that I think I cut out, but like Iroh's lessons feel like less impactful than the cartoon, and I wonder if that's, I can't account for my own bias, you know? Like, it's easy for me to say that like the advice he gives to Toph during this conversation is like life-changing and really, really good and like isn't easily replicated in the show, but like it's really hard for me to pin down like, is it actually better, you know? So I cut it out, but I don't know. That one was okay. That was fine. I'll take it.
Let's wait a minute to be sure. Clear, let's move. Hey, wait. No. I'm tired of waiting. Appa needs me just as much as I need him.
I know you're upset. We all do. And we're all here trying to help.
Can I say something really weird? I feel like I would really like to see these two actors in like a romantic comedy that isn't Avatar. Like, I don't know, something about the looks of them. I think they could be really, really good together as like a romantic couple. Like going to college together, like college age, doing some kind of romantic comedy shenanigans stuff. I don't know. I think that could be cool and good, but not this. I don't want to see them in this anymore.
But you need to get it under control. Because if you talk to the Earth King like this, he's not going to listen to a single word we have to say. Jet will have died for nothing. And we won't be any closer to finding Appa.
I'm trying. I'm trying, okay? I can't think straight. I miss him. Okay? I miss him.
Hey, breathe.
Okay. I'm okay.
Told you they'd be here.
Come on, we found the study.
See, that's a bad line. Like, it's a stupid line. See, I told you they'd be here. Of course you did. You can see everything. You have seismic sense. What do you mean? Like, was there ever a disagreement? Was there ever a doubt? Like, of fucking course you knew they were here. This is it, lads. I'm out. All right, goodbye, Knight. Take care. I don't blame you. Yeah. Also, you remember how I said, like, the episodes vary in length? This episode's 56 minutes. Like, you totally could have taken 10 minutes of every episode and had an episode 8. Whatever.
Toph found the study.
Minister, I have a meeting to get to. Whatever this is, let's make it quick.
It's interesting that you are so busy today, when I also can't seem to locate the Avatar and his companions. He must be busy as well.
What do you want?
A rumor has come to my attention that the military is holding a high-level Fire Nation asset in custody at the wall without informing the Crown. This is a lie, of course, meant to cast suspicion on your loyalty to the Earth King. Isn't it?
Shocking. The lies people will tell to undermine Ba Sing Se's security.
Okay, admittedly, this might be a result of me just pausing every 5 fucking minutes, but I'm a little lost here, right? So, you have Azula in prison telling Long Feng that she's conducting a coup. So she brought the Fire Nation the general. She got the Fire Nation general and has him in custody. So what he's talking about is actually true. And then she didn't inform him. Azula instead informed him, but then she also informed him as the Kyoshi warrior to start this suspicion. So he's like, tell me it's not true that you have a Fire Nation prisoner at the wall, but she does actually have a Fire Nation prisoner at the wall. The funny part, I guess the part that was confusing for me, is that he also has a Fire Nation prisoner because he has Azula? I don't know.
One more thing before you go, General. The king has invited your daughter to Lake Laogai.
Let's just see how this goes. Okay. So in the cartoon, that phrase in particular was a sleeper agent phrase.
Earth King has invited you to Lake Laogai.
I am honored to accept his invitation.
He also does it another time with Judy, but I can't quite remember exactly where it is, so we're just going to leave it. But yeah, so that phrase was meant to be a sleeper phrase. I don't quite know what it means here. I guess we're going to have to find out. Let's not cast judgments yet, because it didn't look like she, like, woke up, you know? Like, if it was a sleeper phrase, this isn't quite the face of, like, I am honored to accept his invitation, you know what I mean? Also, he said your daughter? So, like, maybe this is just meant to, maybe this isn't meant to be a sleeper phrase. Maybe this is specifically meant to, like, be a blackmail phrase. I don't know. I can't tell you how happy it makes me to just see Team Avatar in the same room together. They spent so much time apart, just, like, honestly, this frame right here just makes me happy.
Where's General Sung and the king? We're not late, are we?
I don't think so.
Bosco!
These flowers.
So, you know, as much as Bosco's pretty cool,
I
have to say.
I don't think so.
Yay, Bosco.
These flowers. They had them at the party.
So?
They said they came from the king's garden.
There we go. There we go.
Your Majesty?
Oh, yes. I'm King Kuei.
And we
Aw,
need to
cute. He's got the glasses.
talk to you.
Yes, the Avatar. I hear you've been doing good work in the city. Comforting the sick, spiritual leadership.
Does he look a little bit like Markiplier? Like, just a little?
You're an airbender. Do you know the Hanging Gardens of the Western Air Temple?
Yeah, I've been there. Avatar Yangchen was actually raised there.
There's a flower there. This silver amaranth that changes colors throughout its blooming cycle. I would give my kingdom for the chance to see one.
And I would love to take you there. It's one of the most beautiful sights in the world, but we actually have something we need to talk to you about.
A few somethings. Serious matters, Your Majesty.
No. I have people for that sort of thing. But if you like, I can show you around the royal
We need
garden.
to talk to you about the war.
Politics turns my stomach.
I haven't seen a sprite lily in a while.
You know your flora.
They're not native to the Southern Water Tribe, but I have a friend who taught me a few things.
I'm so bored. This
Are you
lacks the impact, you know? Like, again, we just went through the whole effort to actually get here, right? Just to...
We need to talk to you.
They're here to overthrow you.
No, we're on your side. We're here to help.
You have to trust us.
You invade my palace, lay waste to all my guards, break down my fancy door, and you expect me to trust you?
He has a good point.
If you're on my side, then drop your weapons and stand down.
I don't know, I guess I'm trying to illustrate that there was a really big weight to like, we just did a huge battle to get here. And like, I'm not feeling the weight here. I don't know.
Doing some weeding?
Yes, necessary work, but dirty.
The walls don't keep the weeds out, do they, Your Majesty? No matter how hard you might try, everything is connected. The weeds always find a way in. But with the proper help, the flowers can thrive.
So she's learning techniques that she learned from Hama in book 3. So if y'all remember, we met a waterbender in book 3. It was Hama. She was taken prisoner and learned how to bloodbend. During the brief lessons she learned with Katara, she taught Katara. This one in particular is very fascinating to me because they never really repeated it. That there's water in everything. And she takes the water from the flowers. You know? So, like, it looked like she did that. The other part of this is maybe the swamp bending, right? Like, this seaweed monster is actually a waterbender who's bending the water within the vines. But because they didn't do either of those lessons, who taught her that she could do this? I don't know.
We just have to pay attention. And take action.
I understand. I'll hear you out.
Well, that was easy. Barely an inconvenience, actually.
So, are we just waiting to hear what this guy decides, or what?
Decision has been made for him. He just doesn't know it yet. He did help me realize something, though.
What's that?
What I'm supposed to do. It's the parable of the two dragons.
Look at her hands again, chat. Yay.
When the world was young and spirits roamed free, two dragons were born from the same egg. Even before they hatched, they competed for food. One emerged, large and powerful, Higashi. The other, weak and small, Nyoshu. Over time, Nyoshu learned to fend for himself, to hunt and scrounge in the dirt.
No, Micah, this is not the finale. There's one episode after this.
Somehow surviving. While Higashi was so strong, he could simply sit back and steal whatever prey his twin had hunted. Higashi grew so large, he became Lord of all dragons. Whether he deserved the title or not. And the two hated each other. One day,
Yeah, God, I wish there would be something to look at while she talks. You know what there is to look at? Your phone. I hate it. Like, this is why second screen content exists, because, like, they just decided to stop putting effort into the visuals of shows and movies. Like, they're basically forcing people to watch on their phone, because I am one of those people, genuinely, who watches TV and movies without my phone. I like to watch the screen as the filmmakers intended, but what am I supposed to be watching here? I've already examined her entire outfit, her hair, the background, the decorations. There's nothing to see. I'm bored.
Spotted a great beast. And tired of his brother's theft, he flew to a distant cave to eat his prize. But I guess she still found him.
Yeah, give us puppets again.
And stole the food out of the mouth of his starving twin. Sated. I guess she slept. He was vulnerable. It was Nashu's moment to get revenge, to take everything he'd ever wanted. Nashu hesitated for a moment and missed his chance. I guess she
Mega
opened his
boring
eyes
camera work, yeah, just a slow push in.
and saw his brother standing over him with bloody intent. Nashu attacked, but it was too late. I guess she was ready. His own scent.
Oh my fucking god. Okay, I skipped ahead 40 seconds and we're still on this story. Holy shit. No, no, it's not right. Lance, watch the story as the filmmakers intended.
And the smaller dragon died. Full of regret that it should come to this.
I remember this one. My mother always said this is why my sisters and I needed to share, so we wouldn't kill each other.
Quaint. But wrong. Noshu didn't regret hating his brother. His only regret was not killing him while he slept. The lesson is to strike down your enemy completely when you have the chance. I've been sent here, far from court, to hunt my brother. And though he's weak, he's dangerous. And I will not miss my chance to kill Zuko.
That's the conclusion we're drawing from this? Really? What? Why? How? What is happening? Let me get this straight. You're in a Dai Li prison. Hang on, just real quick. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119. Holy fucking shit, we spent 3.5 minutes in this scene. Jesus Christ. I can't believe how long that was. So again, to clarify, you're in a Dai Li prison where you're negotiating the politics of the Earth Kingdom with the controller of the secret police. How is the conclusion there that I need to kill Zuko? That's so strange. What scene is this emulating? So there's a scene in, I'm trying to come up with a joke. There's no fucking scene there's emulated. There's no reason. There's nothing, man. I ain't got nothing, man. There's no scene like that. The only scene that kind of comes close is the one that I showed before of, it's after this. The only one that kind of comes close is when, Azula gets confronted in the prison, and she's talking to Long Fang. In that scene, Long Fang basically gives her permission. I mean, maybe this one, I don't know, let's experiment together. Let's find out together, chat.
The Earth King and the Council of Five do not trust the Dai Li. They imprisoned your leader, Long Feng. Soon they will turn on all of you and eliminate you. Seizing power today is a matter of life and death. This coup must be swift and decisive. The Earth King and each of the 5 generals must be taken out simultaneously. Long Feng has placed you in my command while we overthrow the government. If I sense any disloyalty, any hesitation, any weakness at all, I will snuff it out. That is all.
Yeah, I mean, jack shit about Zuko in particular, but...
The Avatar, and my brother and uncle.
Many times.
Oh, I guess she talks to Zuko, actually. In this part. I mean, maybe there's something here?
It's tea time.
Azula!
Have you met the Dai Li? They're earthbenders, but they have a killer instinct that's so firebender. I just love it.
Did I ever tell you how I got the nickname, the Dragon of the West?
I'm not interested in a lengthy anecdote, Uncle.
It's more of a demonstration, really.
This show's so fucking cool. So, no. There is no scene in the cartoon of Azula monologuing to her 2 friends for literally 4 minutes. Show's a joke, man. This scene has a relevant example, though. It's in the Tales of Ba Sing Se. Zuko's entire journey is underscored by going on a date with this girl, Jin.
You have quite an appetite for a girl.
Thanks. So, Lee, Where were you and your uncle living before you came here?
Well, we've been traveling around for a long time.
Okay. This seems kind of fast, but I'll allow it, I guess. Oh, look, guys, it's the candles part. So, in the cartoon, she brings him to her favorite place in the kingdom, which is this fountain where usually these candles are lit, but nobody lit them today. So Zuko says, close your eyes, whatever you do, don't peek. And he does this Fire Nation form. It's the only time he firebends inside Ba Sing Se. This moment. So, it is actually the same fountain. Check that out. At least I thought. Yeah, like this design for the fountain. Looks about the same. Yeah, you got these sconces on the side. I'm going to call that close enough. I don't know. But, yeah. So, this is... They're cutting to the action, I guess. Oh, look. Sorry, one moment.
Some unlucky soul has an incomplete pie show set.
He's gonna say that right now, right?
Everything we need to defeat the Fire Nation is in there.
Yeah, conveniently, actually. We got it from a spirit library when the past incarnation of Aang handed it to the blind girl.
I can't believe I haven't heard any of this.
Well, I heard it from Kiyoshi herself.
Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous.
It was in the spirit library, just trust me.
And you're proposing that before this comet comes, we launch a major offensive on the day of Black Sun?
With your help, Your Majesty, we could save the world.
If this is true, this may be the most important thing I've ever heard, and the most important decision I've ever had to make.
General Sung.
General Sung, Long Feng. I've just heard some very upsetting news. The fall of Omashu, an army camped outside our walls, and a comet that will give the Firebenders extraordinary power.
General Sung can back up everything we've said.
Is what they say true?
No.
What?
Ba Sing Se is as strong as it ever was, Your Majesty. There are Fire Nation forces outside our walls, but they will be easily handled. Kyoshi scouts have captured their general and brought him into the city as a prisoner. The Avatar and his friends simply want to feel important in a city that does not need them.
General Sung, what are you doing?
Your Highness, we mustn't be too hard on the Avatar and his friends. They're but children, after all.
You can't listen to him. He lied to me, and he's lying to you.
Aang has tried for weeks to come here and tell you all of this, and Long Feng has stopped him.
Interesting.
The point of this betrayal is to show how powerful Long Feng is. He threatened her daughter. That's what happened. That's why she's doing this. You might have missed it because it was just as boring as the rest of the show. But yeah, he invited her daughter to Lake Laogai, and it didn't look like a sleeper phrase, so I think it was just him threatening her. So she's being threatened. That's why she's lying here.
Interesting narrative. Coming from a thief.
Katara is no thief.
Oh, but she is. The night of the party, she stole some precious and valuable golden nettles from the palace, taking advantage of Your Majesty's hospitality. Since then, she has been agitating in the lower ring every night, stirring tension in a typically peaceful place.
I was helping people who needed it.
If you were being so helpful, why did you have to don a disguise and hide your actions? If you were being so helpful, why did you flee the scene of a riot? And that's just the start. Sources tell me the Beifongs have been manufacturing war machines for the Fire Nation. War machines that they used against the Northern Water Tribe. War machines that they would use against Ba Sing Se. They are traitors to the Earth Kingdom.
That's not true. Toph didn't know anything about that until recently.
Lady Beifong is now in the city and has been in touch with her daughter. Who knows what young Toph could be planning to share with her. And this one. This one was the last person seen with one of the city's most prominent thinkers before he went missing. The Dai Li are investigating the disappearance of Professor Zhe as a possible murder.
Your Majesty, the Dai...
I thought they were going to mention the Mechanist, but he's actually totally right. So yeah. See, this is the problem with having everybody have their own fucking adventures. Like, I don't know. It would have been cool if everybody could back everybody else up. But no, they're all on their own, I guess. I don't know.
Italy can't be trusted. They are loyal only to Long Feng.
Keep in mind, Your Majesty, that these accusations are coming from a young man who's a known collaborator with Sai, the Fire Nation spy who concocted this whole story of
Sai
didn't what? Didn't attempt to assassinate the king of Amashu?
We can explain all of this.
Again, he's kind of got him dead to rights there, guys.
You certainly do spin marvelous tales. You see, Your Majesty, the Avatar is in league with a thief, a spy, and a traitor. How could we...
So, I don't have anything to add for this scene because it's so out of left field for, like, what Avatar is supposed to be. Like, you guys saw, right, the scene where they all attacked the palace together? They were, like, so in lockstep together. They were all in this together. Like, this is... It feels so antithetical to, like, what Avatar is supposed to be, where it's, like, these four against the forces of the rest of the world. I don't have much to add there. I mean, I guess they're rolling with the story that they made, right? Like, at least they're following up on the fact that Katara was doing shit without telling anybody, and she was keeping secrets from everybody else, so I guess there's that. He kind of spitting. Yeah, Long Feng makes points. I wish that... So, like, my problem is with it in general. Like, I wish he didn't have these points to make, but since he does, yeah, I'm down with it. I guess this makes sense. I don't like the kind of forced drama in the sense that, like, they should all be on the same side. And I guess they kind of are in a way, right? Like, even if they're all having their own individual journeys, they're all doing it, like, against the government? I don't know. But Lance, remember Aang could barely trust his years-long friends and left them alone for a couple days. Yeah, good point. He does trust Long Feng a lot.
Possibly trust the Avatar when his companions have shown themselves to be enemies of the Earth Kingdom.
Please, Your Majesty, no matter what he says about us, it doesn't change the fact that your city's in danger. The Fire Nation is coming, and you have the power to stand up and fight. Please, Your Majesty.
See, now this would be the part of the cartoon where he's like, well, Aang, do you have any proof of this? And he could be like, well, actually, yes. You see, there was this large drill that almost dug into the side of Ba Sing Se that we actually helped stop. So you could go and see that. And actually, there's also this secret underground place where they brainwash people that you can actually go and see that. It's the Dai Li. They're kind of running everything. It's pretty crazy, isn't it? But, you know, Aang doesn't have any of that evidence because we just decided we're going to skip past it all in the show.
Majesty, we need your help. The world needs your help.
I feel like this scene should have happened earlier in the show. I actually think this scene is perfect right here. I just wish that everything before this could help complement it a little bit better. But we get what we get.
Long Feng. What should I do?
Don't ask him. He's a liar. Where did you take Appa?
Aang, don't.
Oh boy.
I know it was you!
Well, this is random.
Where is Appa?
That's boring. I already showed off the "you muzzled Appa" scene, right? Anybody not remember that? Should I play it again? I mean, I could play it again just because it's fucking good, but...
It wasn't me!
You said to put a muzzle on him. You muzzled Appa?
I'm
Listening?
sorry! I didn't know it belonged to the Avatar!
Tell me where Appa is!
I can't imagine it would be hard to replicate that kind of voice modulation. This sounds really awful.
Where did you take Appa?
Aang, don't.
I know it was you! Where is Appa?
Yeah, it doesn't sound good. It's also just like out of nowhere.
Stand back, Your Majesty!
Oh, good. Glad that was resolved quickly.
Escort the Avatar and his friends home.
That was god-awful. That was really bad. Man.
Thank you, Long Feng, for your help and your loyalty.
I am your humble servant.
But I was never told of these Fire Nation forces, General Sung. You said that part of the story was true, did you not?
Yes, I'll plan a visit for you to check on our forces
General
at the
Sung.
wall.
Please send me the most recent action reports from the wall.
Yes, Your Majesty.
And in the future, notify me immediately and directly of any threats to our borders.
Okay. So they were successful, I suppose? Whoa.
Whatever loose hold you have on the city, it's slipping away.
Well, that sounds kind of pointed. Yeah, that was a yawn. I'm fucking bored. I will say, at the very least, this episode isn't making me want to rip my hair out. Like, I can't believe, like, compared to last episode, this episode is, like, good.
Hey, we'll come up with a new plan. We'll figure it out.
A new plan? It's over. We lost.
Don't say that.
It's all your fault.
Sorry. Hold on. My favorite element, right?
We'll figure it out.
We have, this is the water tribe symbol. This is the northern water tribe. You know, we have water, earth. Water, fire, square with circle around it. My favorite element. Circle with square in it.
It's over. We lost.
Don't say that.
The infamous arguing scene? I haven't heard anything. I'm going into this completely blind, so I mean, maybe. I have no idea. If you tell me it's an infamous arguing scene, I'm gonna tell you it's the best piece of writing I've ever seen in my goddamn life.
It's all your fault.
Me?
Everything was going great up until Long Fang told the king what you've been doing at night.
I took those nettles to help a sick kid. Everything that I did was to help people.
Well, it didn't help us, did it?
Back off, Aang. We would have said something about it if it was any of your business.
You told her about this and not me?
She didn't tell me. I felt her leaving the house at night.
So you both lied?
No! You know, maybe you would have felt it too if you had focused on your earthbending instead of running around with Longfang.
Sorry, something about that feels very like Zuko doing the actually. She's like, well, you need to fucking... It's a skill issue, bitch.
So much for being there for each other.
Don't even start. When did you find out her parents were building weapons for the Fire Nation?
Hey, I don't have anything to do with them anymore, so it doesn't even matter.
It matters. How long has your family been in business with the Fire Nation? Do they build warships for them? Did they build the ships that came to Wolf Cove? Did they build the ships that brought firebenders that burned down our village and murdered my mother? The ones that drove our father to abandon us? Did they build those ships? How could you not have told me?
I didn't even think about it.
You never do.
Yay, Sokka's stupid.
Wow. I thought that you guys understood that I am not my family.
Are you sure? Because it kind of sounds like you talk to them all the time. Is your mother in town?
Yes, but...
And you didn't think we should know that?
I haven't spoken to her. All she did was send me a letter to tell me that she was here.
Was this before?
So, remember how I said, like, that scene felt antithetical to Avatar The Last Airbender, the cartoon? Because, like, goddamn, man, this scene also feels antithetical. It's just, like, everything they did, they told each other. They were a team. It's just not... There are worse parts of the show, but this is pretty bad. Like, it's bad on a fundamental level. It's bad on, like, a you missed the mark level, right? It's like, in a way, Team Avatar, Jet, and Zay going to the Spirit Library to fight Wan Shi Tong doesn't quite feel as, like, anti-Avatar as this scene right here. Because, like, telling each other everything was their whole thing. Like, they were in it together. They had no secrets. They spent an inordinate amount of hours on Appa, you know? Like, they would just tell each other everything. That was the whole thing. It was so much of their own thing. Keeping secrets from each other was, like, the plot of an episode because it was so rare. You know, the runaway? When Toph was stealing from the Fire Nation town? You know, Sokka knew that Toph was doing it and didn't tell Katara, and then, like, that was the plot of a whole fucking episode. So, like, I don't know, man. This feels like so anti-Avatar.
Before or after you found out that she was a war criminal?
Are you kidding? I'm not a war criminal. I've been here, helping the Avatar get ready to fight the Fire Nation. Where have you been?
Good question. Maybe she was starting a riot.
I didn't start a riot. Some people were attacking innocent Fire Nation defectors. They were just...
You were defending Fire Nation?
Okay, so it's fine for you.
I was defending...
I'm kind of on everyone's side. Katara's kind of a piece of shit.
innocent people. It doesn't even matter what I was doing. We know the reason this all fell apart is Long Feng.
I knew that guy was no good from the moment that we met him.
How was I supposed to know? He was helping us.
Obviously, he wasn't.
What about the people you trusted?
Yeah, Professor Zay was a real winner.
Oh, yeah, like you did any better with General Sung. You said she was on board.
She was.
Then what happened?
This is so fascinating. So, you know how, like, I don't know how exactly to put this. Like, I'm having a brain blast in regards to, like, why they did things, right? Like, the reason we do video essays is, like, to explain, not like, okay, because we know this scene is bad, but, like, why is this scene bad, right? Why did this change happen? And, like, this change, it's interesting. Like, this change didn't happen as a result of anything. This change happened as the cause of everything. Think about it like this, right? They wanted this scene, and they were like, okay, how do we get this scene right here? And the way you do that explains all of the other choices that were made. The reason that Toph's family is back in town. It's not just for no reason, and it's not like to give Toph more character. It's because they needed to give Toph something bad that she did for this scene. Why did Katara do the riots without telling anybody? Not because, like, it builds her character or because she actually, you know, will never give up on people who need her help like she would in the cartoon. It's because of this scene right here. Why did the anthropologist from Ba Sing Se, Zay, I keep forgetting his name, why did Zay betray them in the Spirit Library? It's not because, like, he needed more character or they were just trying to do something different. It's because of this scene. They needed something to blame Sokka specifically for. It's fascinating because, like, I'm having a brain blast about it. Like, this scene is, like, the roots of everything that came out of it. Everything else in the season led up to this moment, and it's bad. It's really, really bad. I don't know why or how they started here. Like, I don't know if they actually did, but, like, that's what it feels like. And in retrospect, having now seen, you know, 5.5 episodes, every change that they've made in the show basically led up to this moment. And it's not like they made the changes and then realized, oh, we can do that. Like, they started here. That's fascinating. It's interesting. I wonder how I'm going to, like, have to articulate that for the video, because I've never had to think of it that way, but it's totally true. This this scene is the cause of the rest of the season. Which is like, what a weird hinge to make it on, you know? What a weird, like, because you could kind of say that in other ways, right? You could say, like, them meeting the king is the hinge of the rest of the season, right? Like, everything that happens in Ba Sing Se basically leads up to meeting the king. And I would actually support that argument because, like, the drill happened because they needed evidence against the king. Lake Laogai happened for the same reason, you know? You could make that argument. I don't know if it's 100% true, but you could make that argument. But, like, again, then it goes back to my other point about, like, this being so antithetical to Avatar: The Last Airbender. It's, like, so against the core principles of what the show is supposed to be that it's like, wow, you started with something so bad. You started with something that was instantly, like, the exact opposite of what it was supposed to be. And you ran with it. And not only did you run with it, you made choices based on this scene. It's crazy. Wild. I'm going to have to come up with a more succinct way to put that for the video, but let's keep going.
What do you think? Long Fang got to her.
Stop blaming me.
I told you, you had to stay calm. I warned you.
Yeah, and yet you had to go and fly off into the Avatar state anyway.
We'd already lost after the Earth King heard what you three have been doing. It's like none of this matters to you. You all act like my friends, like you understand the pressure I'm under, but you don't. I have to save the world. And you can all pretend to get it, but you don't have any idea. The only one who cared was Appa. And he's gone. Because
wait.
you...
hang on, I'm sorry. The only... Huh? What?
Pretend to get it, but you don't have any idea. The only one who cared was Appa.
The only one who cared was Appa. We're really gonna pull that one? Really? He's a bus. And he had like 3 scenes total, and I'm pretty sure none of them were actually with you. The only one who cared was Appa. That's so funny. That is fucking hilarious.
And he's gone. Because you lost him.
Because I had to save you! You know what? I don't need this. I may be blind, but you guys don't see me at all.
Hey. Go ahead. Leave. It's not like I need you anymore anyway.
Wait, did he say it's not like... Sorry, I was talking to my wife. The baby's about to go to bed. Do we all want to just take like a 2-minute break so that I can say goodnight to the baby? I'll bring him on stream. We can all say goodnight together. He's going to bed. Little Betty, bye. Let's see. 1 sec. Hey guys, sorry, he wants to read a cute little bedtime story, and I actually want to, like, go read him a quick book. It'll just take a minute or two, but I'm gonna go BRB. If y'all want to stick around, that'd be cool. I'll put on some music for you. But yeah, he's being adorable. I'd like to encourage. Hello, everyone. Sorry, baby won't stay small forever, so... When he asks me to read him a book, I think that's really cute, and I want to do it, so... Appreciate all the patience, everybody. We didn't even lose that many people. Alright. Shall we keep going? Let us continue.
You're just gonna let her go?
You can go too if you want. Unless you want to sit around and make another plan that won't work.
Damn.
No, my plan worked fine. We just got beat. And that's not on me. That's on you.
This scene is weird.
So much for Team Avatar, huh?
That's what I'm saying.
Sokka.
The small human will grow someday.
You said you were with me.
I've always been with you. I do everything that I can to help you.
No, you're off doing your own thing. You don't care.
It's not like I taught you waterbending or anything. Because, like, again, to clarify, Aang didn't learn waterbending at the North Pole. He learned it off-screen in between seasons 1 and 2, which means Katara would have been the only one teaching him. They don't really talk about that, do they? Like, they act as though Aang has already mastered waterbending, but he would still be training right now under her. They haven't actually trained him. So it's really funny because, like, Aang still hasn't trained in waterbending. We've seen him waterbend, but we have not actually seen him do any waterbending training whatsoever in the show. Ever.
Where were you today? I had to carry the whole team because you were so distraught. It was because I made everyone focus on their jobs that we even got in front of the king in the first place.
And that worked really great. Didn't it?
You know what? Carry yourself from now on.
We've been doing this for 10 minutes, please. Yeah, you're right. Jeez, this is a long scene. Man, this episode in particular, they were really like, hey, actors, just, you know, just take it as slow as you want. We had the scene with Azula that she monologued for 4 fucking minutes. Damn, man. This would have been a 30-second conversation in the cartoon. And as a matter of fact, it was a 30-second conversation in the cartoon. Let's find it. Oh my god, sorry.
What? All right. Everyone's exhausted. Let's just get some rest.
No, I want to hear what Katara has to say.
So yeah, this is the closest scene we ever have of them all yelling at each other. But again, the reason this scene happens is because they're all exhausted. They all can't sleep because they're being hunted by Azula. There's an outside force that is intentionally driving them apart.
You think I have issues? I'm just saying.
She's also brand new to the group, and so, like, there are a lot of growing pains. Actually, there's a scene earlier about, like, they're all setting up their camp, and they can't... Toph decides, like, I'm not gonna help because I can just do my own stuff. This scene.
Camp, we try to divide up the work. Hey, don't worry about me. I'm good to go. Well, actually, what I'm trying to say is, some of us might fetch water, while someone else might set up the fire pit or put up the tent. Even Momo does his fair share.
Katara, I'm fine. I can carry my own weight. I don't need a fire. I've already collected my own food. And look, my tent's all set up.
And so they're already having issues when they're being pursued the entire episode by, you know, this thing that is trying to catch them. So they can't actually get any sleep. There's a lot of, like, work that went into building up this conversation. It also echoes, I'd like to point out, the Great Divide of all episodes, where they also had a similar problem except without Toph, because, see, like, they were struggling with dividing up duties and stuff, and so, like, they have a... It actually echoes that conversation. So, like, people who say the Great Divide is filler, you're right, but it does have important parts. So again, yeah, they have this blow-up fight after a lot of build-up.
You think I have issues?
I'm just saying, maybe if you helped out earlier, we could have set up our camp faster and gotten some sleep. And then maybe we wouldn't be in this situation.
You're blaming me for this?
This is sucker.
No, she's not blaming you.
No, I'm blaming her.
Hey,
No, I'm blaming her.
I asked you for diddly doodah. I carry my own weight. Besides, if there's anyone to blame, it's Shetty over here.
What? You're blaming Appa?
Yeah, you want to know how they keep finding us? He's leaving a trail everywhere we go.
How dare you blame Appa? He saved your life 3 times today.
See, this is how you do, like, everybody has problems with everybody, you know? Katara got mad at Toph because she wasn't helping out earlier. Then Toph got mad at Katara because she wasn't being confrontational, but she tried to deflect because she's not actually to blame here, Appa is. Then Aang got upset at that notion because Appa's his best friend. Like, nobody is doing their own side quest, they're just having feelings about it, you know?
If there's anyone to blame, it's you. You're always talking about how you carry your own weight, but you're not. He is. Appa's carrying your weight. He never had a problem flying when it was just the 3 of us.
I'm out of here.
I like this detail a lot, this one right here.
Wait!
She just slides him over. Yeah, so, like, you know, obviously, I don't know if this was supposed to be that scene, but it's the closest comparison I can draw because they basically never fought in the cartoon, you know? Like, there was not a lot of infighting. They didn't need to. So, also, again, the point we went into that, right? That scene is 1 minute long. That scene is 1 minute long. And I even added some extra buffer at the beginning.
If Toph didn't have such issues.
What?
So, I'm just saying. This is weird.
I can explain.
You don't have to justify your choices to me.
I want to anyway. I'm not doing this out of anger or for vengeance. I'm doing this because I want to help people.
Oh, right, because they made the blue spirit someone who helps people. So him putting on the blue spirit garb is not like a bad thing anymore. Because in the cartoon it was symbolized as like he's pursuing. I gotta actually think about that one, like what the blue spirit symbolized in the cartoon. Well, thank you, show, for making me actually have to do work on a good show. But yeah, this is fascinating because the show redefined him, where he like the blue spirit is actually supposed to be a good thing. So like this may actually not be as bad as I thought it was on initial viewing. I was like, wow, what the hell? They made him do his whole, you know, journey, and then he decided not to. Yeah, I don't know. I could see this. This is okay.
I'm doing this for myself.
Zuko, I'm glad you brought me here. You're a good man.
Okay. Finally, some decent things. Yeah, it just took us, you know, 10 minutes of the gang fighting and then 4 minutes of Azula monologuing to get one good scene of Zuko. If he just knocks on Team Avatar's door, I'm gonna lose it. Okay, we're fine.
Can I help you? I was hoping to find a friend who still clings to the ancient ways.
Yo, he's a fucking magician. So, that was in the desert.
Game. The guest has the first move. I see you favor the White Lotus Gambit. Not many still cling to the ancient ways.
So, that's a quote from the cartoon. Oh, look, it's Zhang Zhang. None of these people look old enough to be White Lotus members, but I digress.
I am Iroh, Dragon of the West.
That's
I come to offer my...
weird. Does he ever announce himself as the Dragon of the West to the White Lotus?
Those who do can always find a friend.
Then let us play.
Hold on.
Welcome, brother. The White Lotus opens wide to those who know her secrets.
What are you old gas bags talking about?
I always try to tell you that Pi Show is more than just a game.
Hold up. I'm just trying to see if they ever call him the Dragon of the West. That feels like something that would not happen. Because Dragon of the West is a Fire Nation title. Like, I'm pretty sure in Legend of Korra, when they talk about the White Lotus, they just refer to people by their nation. You know, they say, like, Iroh of the Fire Nation, not... Which is how I refer to him. They refer to him that way at the, at old people camp. Give me a sec.
We are. Welcome to Old People Camp.
At least I could have sworn they call him Iroh of the Fire Nation, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
my services. But you knew I was here, didn't you?
The Dragon of the West is a cold-blooded killer. He ordered the burning of countless innocents, the slaughter of those who would resist us, and any who would oppose what our great nation was doing.
Doesn't it feel like they used less bending in this season than last season? Like, just generally? I don't know. Maybe I'll have to go through and, like, fucking count it. But, like, I swear, there's... like, I don't think they bended in this episode at all. I know for sure they didn't last episode because they were in the spirit world. Like, do they not bend anymore?
I'm not that man anymore.
You cannot escape the dragon. You and he are one and the same. Those actions are your actions.
Why did he introduce himself as the Dragon of the West if he didn't want to be known as the Dragon of the West? It's fucking stupid.
No matter how long you run from them. I served under the dragon. I deserted the dragon. I left a regiment leaderless. Many of those I abandoned perished before the retreat was ordered.
Well, then maybe you should have ordered the retreat before you abandoned the crew.
One of them was named Liu Ten.
Wow. What? Bro. Why would they do this? What? Zhang Zhang indirectly killed Iroh's son. That is not a sentence I thought I would have to say about Avatar: The Last fucking Airbender. Holy shit. That is crazy. I can't believe that. Whoop. Camera's broken. Wow. Let's keep going. Maybe it'll get worse.
The dragon would consume me in the fire of vengeance. What will this old man do?
See, it's also fascinating because I always thought that Iroh was commanding Liu Ten, right? Like, the whole reason he abandoned the siege was because not only did his son die, but because it was because of his command. He commanded his son into a battle that he did not return from. And that's why Iroh decided, like, actually, this is fucked. I'm not going to give up my family for a war. And then he, learned that war is bad because he's better than that. I don't know. Like, that feels way more impactful than Zhang of all people. Whatever.
I ask your forgiveness.
Hyena, I do not know the Zhang timeline. If you do, or if you want to look it up, feel free to share, but I do not know the Zhang timeline. I don't know if he knows Zuko, or if he knew about the Agni Kai. I'm just not sure.
For the thing. I ask your forgiveness for the things I ordered you to do.
I forgive you.
Seconded?
Aye.
Seconded? We need a committee to approve the apology. Fuck, this show thinks it's so smart and so intellectual. It's just like such garbage and bullshit. That's so funny. Can you imagine you like step on the back of someone's shoe like in the line to get coffee, and you're like, "Oh shit, sorry about that," and he's like, "I accept your apology," and like 4 other people come behind him and they're like, "Yes, I too accept his apology," and they're like, "Yes, seconded, I," and they all like take a vote on if he can accept your apology. This show's dumb.
Welcome, Iroh, to the White Lotus. There's work to be done.
Okay. So is the White Lotus made up of Fire Nation people only? Because, I mean, I don't have any direct acknowledgement that these people are earthbenders or waterbenders, but I know Zhang is a firebender, and he hangs out with firebenders, so I have to assume this is a Fire Nation club, or a firebender club. Hey, I made that joke, except they actually did it. Where, like, Zuko would give her a bag of food. Oh, this would be... She's still doing it?! Hold on, she got so much shit from all her friends, and she's still painting painting the lady? That sounds like a sex thing. She's still... you know, she just spent 10 minutes getting yelled at by every significant character, and she's like, yeah, I'll go out and do it again, why not? This will be good. She's like, I'll just leave. There's that bending up. I'm glad it was over quickly, I'll be honest, because, yeah, like, she shouldn't stand a chance. Why are we fist fighting? You're earthbenders. God fucking damn it. Yeah, I had to have said something, right? I had to open my mouth about it, because now they're just punching each other. Holy shit, there's so many of them. Oh, they're gonna get captured and put in the crystal caves. Yeah, this is... So they're about to get taken to the Crystal Caves, which was in the cartoon. It's in the Crossroads of Destiny. Then they have this long conversation at the caves. See, they have this conversation where she brings up the Spirit Oasis water and talks about how it can heal his scar. However, they both get here very differently. Where is it? Katara goes to warn the Earth King because she... Oh, this was last episode. She goes to warn the Earth King because she found Zuko in Ba Sing Se. and then turns out Azula is there. Which, funny enough, a detail that they kind of just completely missed from the show, she actually thinks this is Suki.
Thank goodness you're here, Suki.
Yeah, she actually thinks at least one of these guys is Suki. But yeah, she rushes in to tell them that Zuko is in Ba Sing Se, which also tips Azula off to Zuko being in Ba Sing Se, because she didn't know that beforehand. Instead, we're going to get the Crystal Cave scene kind of just by accident, because, like, nobody knew that this was... I mean, actually, the Dai Li knew that this was Katara because they were intentionally setting out a trap to capture them. In case you missed that part, that was actually one of the good show don't tell parts. The Dai Li set this trap for the Painted Lady. They made that woman scream so that they could give her money, and then they were going after Katara because they knew that she would come and save them. They didn't know they would get Zuko, so they just accidentally got him. I mean, cool. Yeah, so these two are going to go to the Crystal Caves, and it was just going to be like an accident that they got there. Which, again, is just, like, lame.
Toph.
Hi, Mom.
I do like Toph's letter being true. I don't, because it means that she's going to have to invent metal bending in such a strange way, so...
You.
Hi again.
Toph going back to her parents, what did they do to my girl? They had all of her friends yell at her. That's all it took. Just the assassination of the relationship between her and every other significant character. That's all it took to bring her back to her mama.
I really messed everything up. Huh, Mama? I failed everyone.
Oh yeah, I guess they're all captured. Oh, well no, I mean, Sokka and Toph got captured in Crossroads of Destiny too, but again, they got captured under different circumstances. They got captured trying to tell the king about the Fire Nation invasion of Azula.
Thank goodness we're in time!
In time for what?
Yeah, what are you in time for? Cutie.
I'm kinda involved with Suki.
Who?
This show's good. Okay. It's hard to feel bad for Aang when he's been nothing but a bitch. Yeah, when I get to the analysis, I'm going to be like, so little bitch boy has a cry on the floor because he's mean to all his friends.
I had to feel everything so that I could feel nothing, which is the key to feeling everything.
Oh, yay, he's going to unlock seismic sense by being depressed. Hooray! Well, glad that was uncomplicated. They left him his saddle. They kept his saddle on him. They didn't do that in the cartoon. Well, they took his saddle off. Why would you... You know why? It's because they only have one character model for Appa and they didn't want to make another.
Appa.
The word of the day is lame, chat. God damn, this show is so lame. Jesus. It's so lame. I just feel like you could do so much with this show. And you just decide not to. It's just lame. It's just like so boring. Whatever. It's over now. It's over now, guys. It can't hurt us anymore. I did want to talk about this screenshot, because I can stop the baby heads, actually. Boop, boop, boop. I did want to talk about the screenshot. I found it again. I had it from a while ago. Oh, shit, it's all flipped. Hold on. There you go. I had it from a while ago. I thought it was fascinating enough that I could talk about it on stream. So Appa was literally below them. Yeah, he was just right underneath the floorboards, actually. I thought this one was neat. It's the amount of times that Aang bends each element. Why didn't Toph sense that? Great question. I missed it, but the show got better, right? Oh yeah, definitely, totally. You should go back to episode 1 and watch my reaction of all of it so you can see the true progression of things getting better. Yeah, I thought this chart was neat. So Aang, so let's just look at some numbers, right? Aang in the cartoon bends air 668 times across the entire show. That's more than Korra bends like every other element combined, which is like so funny to me. But yeah, it's fascinating. It's a cool chart. I also think that it's worth mentioning that Korra bends fire way more than water, but she started with water. Water is her native element, so I don't know. Things to think about. I thought it was fascinating that she bends water 6 times in season 3. That's kind of wild. That's like the lowest number imaginable. So only now Iroh joins the White Lotus? Yeah. Does that mean he never found inner peace and friends in other nations? Yeah, he's still just as racist as he was when he was working as Ozai's brother. Yeah. It's silly. Aang's lowest number of bending is 26. He water bends 26 times in season 1. And then fire bends 26 times in season 3. Which is actually crazy because it feels like he bends fire a lot more. Air is so integral to Aang. Yeah. I mean, it is the only element that he, like, masters. I guess the numbers are more evenly spaced for Korra because she has time to master more than one element before we meet her. Because by the time we meet her in season 1, she has mastered water, earth, and fire. She just can't master air. So I guess it makes sense that the numbers are a little more spaced out. I do think this is really weird, though. Like, look, she bends earth 7 times in season 2. That number is, like, never that low for Aang. Except for season 1 when he bends fire. But, like, that was just the one... We know why, right? That was a narrative reason, not a design choice when it came to, like, the number of times bending things. Well, that sucked. Well, now go to bed imagining a better Avatar show. Yeah, right? I actually did want to, since I still have some people here, 58 people. First off, thank you all for being here. This has been an incredibly awful experience, and I'm so glad we could all share it together. I did want to gauge some interest. I was thinking about, after the Netflix show being done, doing a Legend of Korra watch-through in the same way. Obviously, there's a lot more... I don't know if there's more to talk about for Legend of Korra, but I know that I could have more to talk about for Legend of Korra, because there's a lot of different elements that go into it. No pun intended. Yeah. So if there's interest, let me know. I'm curious. Actually, I could start a poll if anybody wants to do. Would you be interested in a live watch through of Legend of Korra next? Start the poll. Yeah. Give me your thoughts, guys. Yeah, I'd be interested in doing it. I haven't seen Legend of Korra basically since it came out. Or I saw it when it came out, and then I saw like one watch through 5 years later. So we're talking like I haven't seen the show in over a decade at least. So it would be something I'd be interested in, but I recognize that I probably won't have great things to say about it. And I know that some people would not be down for that. So maybe. I don't know. I could have a lot more fleshed out opinions for Korra because the show is finished, you know? Like with Netflix Avatar, it's more difficult because I'm watching it in real time. So I don't know, like, I don't know how to say, like, well, this is leading to this thing, right? But, like, Legend of Korra has been out for a while. I have my opinions. I know how to say, like, well, you know, would it be a hate watch, though? I would endeavor not to make it a hate watch, no. I would endeavor to make it, like, a genuine, okay, let's go into this. I haven't seen this in a long time. Let's do it, you know? Back-to-back messages. Would it be a hate watch, though? And then, we want to be haters. I don't want to be a hater. I don't, like, I'm telling you guys, I don't like hating media. I like watching good things. I want Legend of Korra to be good. Oh, hey, Awesomet. Didn't see you join. My opinions on Legend of Korra, book 1 is mid, book 2 is bad, but I actually do like 3 and 4 a lot. And that's the other thing. I feel like I haven't seen, or I do not remember a lot of book 3 and 4. I remember book 1 being a huge letdown, and I remember book 2 being an absolute joke. So, I don't know. Like I said, I would go into it with an open mind. I would go into it with, like, let's see if it's as bad as I remember. But I remember it being bad. So, I will say that to start with. That's okay, Asamid. You can watch the VOD later. Episode 5 was a trip. Episode 6 was tame in comparison to episode 5. Like, that's so crazy. Yeah. So, that
Firebender.
That was a terrible experience.
Is in there.
Oh, I'm gonna get copyright struck. Careful. Yeah, I can't believe how bad this was. So we have one more episode to go through, chat. That's episode 7. We could do that on Sunday again. Probably will be a shorter stream. I don't think I want to double up. I don't want to do like the first episode of Legend of Korra. That would probably be something else. I think what will have to happen in like more realistically is I'll watch the one episode of season 2, the last episode, and then maybe I'll do a little bit of an editing stream for anybody who wants to stick around, because I have a lot more that I need to finish editing for the Avatar project. Maybe I'll just do that. But yeah, I guess that's all I have for today. Thank you all. Thanks all for being here. A lot of fun. A lot of fun, even if I wanted to shoot myself in the foot the entire time. What's been your most hated moment so far? What was the one that I had to get up and leave for? It was in episode 5. Dude, episode 5 as a whole had so many moments that I was like, wow, this is the worst thing I've ever seen. I think it was Kyoshi giving a book of astrological events to Toph. I think that was the moment I hated the most. Yeah. Maybe I'll do Legend of Korra as like, I'm looking for things to like. Maybe I'll take it that angle if we do a stream like that. Here, actually, let me go. Hold on one sec. Let me go back to episode 5. And we can click through it and see if I can remember any parts in particular that, like, wow. Nope, not that. Yeah, so this was Toph, and then Jet, and then Iroh. Right, yeah, there's so much of this that was like, what the fuck? Because they did this retcon where they all remembered what Jet was, and then they butchered this Lake Laogai scene, and then Azula killed a bitch in front of 100 people. This was funny.
D, yes.
I can't fucking believe that. And then, yeah, they all meditated in vicinity, and then Zay narked on everybody, and then Avatar Yang Chen showed up, and then Kyoshi showed up, and then Sokka talked to the moon spirit for a little bit, and it amounted to nothing. And then we got the reveal that Pipsqueak and Duke are dead. I don't know. There was so much that happened in this episode that are like, I cannot believe the choices that were made to get us here. This episode was so crazy. It sounds like the setup to a joke, yeah. Okay, so we're in a library, and the past Avatar gives a blind girl a book. It's like, goddamn. All right, I gotta jump off. I have to use the restroom, and I have a lot more editing that still has to get done. Probably gonna be up for a while. They're dead? Oh my god, Asamid, you are in for a treat, man. It's so fucking crazy. Yeah, it's so funny. The VOD for this one's gonna be good. Okay, enjoy it. I hope you do. We're gonna say goodnight, everybody. Good night, everybody. Here, I'll put on some more music for us. Music's so good. I'm going to get going now because this music might get me copyrighted. We'll find out. But great times, everybody. Thank you all for being here. I will see you in the next one. We'll probably do Sunday again. Don't know the time. I will let you know as soon as I know. Join the Discord if you haven't already. I'm pretty sure everybody here who wants to be in the Discord is already in the Discord, but in case you're not, let me find that link for you. There you go. Here's the link. If you want to join the Discord, we would love to have you. Good night, everybody. Good night, Wicked Pie, Oxymoron. Thank you again. You're so welcome. Thank you so much for being here, really. W Stream, Micah, thanks for being here the whole time, man. Really appreciate it. Chocolate Cake, really appreciate you stopping in. Thanks, guys. Really appreciate it. The poll seems to have voted yes. Yeah, it seems that way. I guess we'll be doing Legend of Korra eventually. I have other projects I need to do in the meantime, but we'll see. Oh, good night, Olive. Yeah, you were here like the whole time too. Thanks for your commentary as well. I really appreciate you jumping in. Felt like we were on the same wavelength a lot of the time. Really appreciate everybody. Thanks so much. All right, that's it for today. Enjoy the music. I'm gonna leave it on for a few minutes, and then that'll be it. Good night, guys. Oh, and you too, Hyena Games. I saw you in the chat the whole time. Appreciate you being here. See you guys later. Bye.
Thank you.